What great timing. Hello, welcome, Lizzie Madison. Thank you for the follow on Kick. Okay, hello everyone. I am literally dying. It is incredibly hot here. I am melting away. And I am very sad about that. I have my fan on full blast, which is why the audio is probably weird, even though I have a new microphone, which makes it even weirder. And there will be weird noises because I don't have a boom arm, and I already regret not buying one in the same order. So things will be weird, and I don't like it. Oh boy. So I also had no time to prepare because I was too busy with other stuff, like making the short about not eating the dog, and setting up the microphone. Oh god. Yeah, that is a bot. Get the power band. Boop. Okay, so what was I about to say? Right, no time to prepare. So we will write the to-do as we go. But I do have the new microphone, so I am happy about that. I can get close to you and scream into your ear. Alright, let's see. That is all for me. That is also something we should fix. So there will be a new category that will be data cycle 2. Let's see what we have in one. I guess it will all carry over. Let's put it actually above here. And then maybe make it like this. And then data cycle 2. Maximum. Oh, that is fixed. That's very nice. The last remaining bug on that. And then that is something that we try to carry over into 2 as well. Because there will be an upgrade system, which I will show you soon on the leaderboard. After I cleaned up cycle 1. And I think that is it. Yeah. That was everything of cycle 1. So we can now open the game to see. Wait, I'm big again and I forgot to go back to my corner. Alright. So you didn't see my cleanup, that's fine. And I'm not sure if you see the game. I think you do. Yeah. So here is the new leaderboard. That is only 5 entries, which means that everything will actually be implemented. Yeah. Miyamura Izumi VA. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hi to you as well. So, what we have on the leaderboard, Gelaudia on the very top. A new enemy. It chases players until visible and then charges up. It then runs in a straight line. Wait, let me turn off that. Okay. Then runs in a straight line to the last player position after charge and some distance beyond, and then repeats the moveset. So this is a classic charging enemy that we also see in Potato, I think, with a telegraphed attack charge. Let me turn off the game music as well. I think you don't even hear it, but it is distracting me. So that will be fairly simple to implement, I think. We might have some trouble making that, feel good, but it is simple in principle. Then I am Nemo. with his new nickname. He wants elite enemies with more HP and larger models. The color defines an effect. Red leaves a fire trail, blue slows defrost, green regenerates. Optionally, killing them grants the same buff for 10 seconds. So I think they said optionally because of how their initial submission of the last cycle was only implemented in part. By the way, that's a bug that needs to be fixing. I need to write that down real quick. Where are the bug fixes? I guess we make a new category here. Bug fix. And it will be the leaderboard. Timer after closure. Continues after closure. I wanted to fix that yesterday, but since I didn't stream yesterday, that was quite difficult to do. Because I do want to do everything on stream. Hello, Yenadia. Nice to see you again. We just read your submission. Okay, so yeah, don't let me forget that. Yeah, so they wrote optionally because we didn't fully implement their last one. Why am I the only one watching? You are not the only one. You are 3 people here. So, elite enemies will be fairly easy, even though this is 3 new features, which is a fire trail, a slowing thing, and a regenerating thing, but all of these should be fairly simple to implement as an aura, with an aura system, and even the stealing should actually be fairly simple, so this gets me very excited to implement all of them. Hello Moons, welcome, welcome. Hello to you too, nice to see you. Right, and then my own submission, which is a randomized creature upgrade system to choose one upgrade after each wave. This kind of builds into the last cycle from I Am Emo's submission, who wanted a creature breeding system, which we didn't have time to implement. So I felt that, and I thought, why not use my own submission to continue on that. So this will be somewhat of a breeding system. So we will try to do that in a way that honors I Am Emo's breeding system submission from the last cycle. Then Steven, I'm not sure who Steven is. I've never seen them in chat. Maybe they used a different name. Wait, Twitch or no? Yeah, we are multi-streaming to Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. But currently most people are watching on YouTube, but hopefully we get some more people on all of the platforms. But it is fine, you can watch from wherever you want. At the top it shows 1 person. Yeah, we are quite new here, so we don't have too many viewers yet. So Steven, who I don't know who they are. So they might even be a HIO player who never was in chat. But they want other enemies which move in different ways, which is basically covered by I Am Emo and Yeladia already. So that is redundant. So we actually have only 4 submissions that can be implemented, although this will be automatically covered, which is nice. And then Florian wants a boss system with bosses every 5 to 10 waves, with increasing boss HP and speed, which increase dramatically. And Florian already told me that he also wants the boss to have skills, which I think is natural, because what would a boss be if not something with skills? So we will try to make that a skill-based boss system as well. Alright, these are the Cycle 1 winners. The leaderboard's currently closed, so don't get fooled by this message here. We have to fix that. Actually, I probably should do that in the Cycle 1 version, so people don't think the cycle is still going. But this is closed, so you will get a network error if you try to do anything, because these submissions are closed, the leaderboard is closed, Cycle 2 has not started. We are now in Cycle 2's development phase. So actually, let's start fixing that first. And I'm pretty sure I did something off stream that I need to alert. So all of this needs to be gone, because that was for trailers. I was here. You were here? I'm not sure what you mean. You should close the video and play. Yeah, it's fine. We have yours. It's not important anyway. We don't really care. We will be talking all the way through anyway, if there are people watching or not. Okay, so let's close this. Actually save. And then I need to restart that real quick. And then we create a new branch for a hotfix for cycle 1 before we start with the cycle 2 stuff. Because we don't want to not get players confused. What is this? That is a change of the background music, which is incorrect. Scratch out. Why did it not reset? I wonder. Why is it doing that? Please revert to the original one. That is a ground and that should be -16. So I'm not sure why this. Okay, that should be fine. And then we create a new branch that will be release branch of 0024, the 4th hotfix of cycle 1, which is the 2nd update. I'm not sure if I should have started with 0, but the initial button gameplay doesn't strike me as a very good cycle, so I started with 0 since it's, basically has no gameplay. And I think that it is quite fitting. Alright, so release 0024, that is fine. So we fix the timer that should be on the leaderboard screen script. We have here the Unix calculation based on the timestamp that we manually input. And that should be if time remaining larger 0, smaller equals 0, return. And that will be cycle timer text equals closed. Not sure what will look better. If it's in brackets or not. Let's put it in brackets. And let's see if this is working. Do we have the constants correctly set? That decides which cycle the game is running on. Okay. So I'm wondering, we have 2 new viewers already in the chat, which I find quite surprising. Did you join because you saw my new short today? Or what made you join today? If you are willing to share. Okay, this was closed, which is nice. That should be good enough for a hotfix. Did here, and then timer. Let's call this set leaderboard to closed after time ran out. Commit that. And I kind of want to push that as well because I do need my password here for that though. Because we do not return to this branch. This will be the final cycle 1 update. Hopefully. Unless we find some critical bugs for some reason. Version control. That here, apply and push. And that should have worked. And then we can set the version and export. We're close to 100 subs. We are. Last time I checked, we were at 80. I guess it is kind of close. 4/5 of the way there. So now this should be here. Then we can zip this into the itch.io compatible zip file. And the version 0024. Put that into my itch folder. And then we can delete this. Okay, so this is things that I do on my second monitor because I'm always scared to leak some critical information. But I will be pushing that update to itch right now as we speak. Delete the old version. And then upload the new ones. Uploading. it is going. We are streaming at the same time, so there will be some throttling happening or other stuff. Even though the game is only like 100 megabytes. And it is uploaded, set this to Windows. And then probably should add a note on the are the new trailers done? They are not done. I wanted to wait for my new microphone to record the voiceover, so I have not done that yet, and there is a bunch of stuff to do still. And I also got distracted by making the short, which also kind of functions like a trailer, because hopefully that brings new people in as well. What did I want to write here? Cycle 1, no. Cycle 1 is closed. Cycle 2 starts on July 3rd. 7 p.m. CEST. Kara, hi Onizumi, how do you feel today, dear? I feel hot and I am melting and I am dying inside. The sheet is terrible. But nice to see you again here, Kara. How are you doing? Yeah, let's save that. Alright, the hotfix is up. You can now play Cycle 1, although the leaderboard is closed, so there is not really a point. But if you have not tried the game yet, you could. On itch.io. Alright, that is it for Cycle 1. Let's open a new branch. New branch, and that will be the test bench for 00. Little bit tired as fuck, yeah. Tell me about it. That will be 003, 0, because that will be Cycle 2, our third update. Great. Wait, I forgot the V. Well, I guess I wasn't too consistent anyway on this. Unfortunate. But can I rename it? I guess I could, but not here. So whatever, we don't care. Alright, and then we can adjust the cycle stuff here. Which actually we will put to death, because I have not set up the database for the new cycle yet. So let me save this. And then that should all be fine. So let's write the to-do. That is fixed. Close this. So I am Emo is an honorable mention here because I will still work on their reading stuff. But let's start with the new cycle. Which is... The short is funny, I'm glad you like it. I think... Were you here when it happened? Pretty sure you will. Some of you were definitely part of it. Okay, so let's write the to-do for this bit smaller on the side, maybe. Okay, so this will be Eladia with charging special enemy. I guess it would be a charging enemy. Then we have I am Nemo with elite enemies / stealable buffs or auras. I guess it is an aura. Yeah, Fire Trail, Blue Slow, yeah, I guess all of these would be auras. Kind of. And then we have me, Kohari, with randomized upgrades / breeding creatures. People, hello, Phil. Thank you for the follow on Kick. And I have a feeling that there might be a second Ramadan soon, but hopefully it is an actual viewer. Okay. Why is there a fish in chat? Did you all see Kohari, Saba's debut? It was very cute, as usual. Omega Glendios. There is a new name. Regulus has been renamed. Welcome. You have a gorgeous day as well. Okay. And then we have... Actually, let's put me at the top because it is me. That will be flexible. And then we have... Steven, who I don't know if they viewed the stream or if they just found the game somehow. Which actually... Other enemy, which is actually something that is already covered by the charging enemy. So that will be plus Steven. What do you think how much effort the rigging did? The rigging? You mean my model? Or what do you mean? And then Florian wants a boss system. That will be Osawa's model. Oh yeah, I think Scylla rigged it, right? She has a lot of experience. She did a bunch of really good models. She's one of the best riggers out there currently. I think she did Limu's model as well, who was pretty much... When Limu's model came out, I was surprised that this was even possible to make something look this good, this 3D. It was the best model. It was probably the best model ever made when it came out. Yeah, I don't know, that probably took a long time. I can't make a guess on that. But it is really good. I like it a lot. It actually made me want to update my my face rig because it's so expressive. I really want to, but I don't even have the tracking to make better facial expressions. Although mine is pretty basic. We did do it in under a week, so okay, yeah, Sameko Saba, which is a new quote-unquote new VTuber that just debuted with, I think she had almost 200,000 viewers on her debut, and she has like almost 3 million subs already on YouTube. Okay, so that will be card-based selection. Start preview. Comparison to current. Something like that. Randomized. Upgrades. I guess. Start preview. Randomized. Something like that. And then Giladia. Charging enemy. Let's make this sprite charge animation, and then there will be a what do you call it? When it shows the path it's gonna run beforehand, or telegraph. Telegraph charging path, which will be a VFX, and then lock-in logic and random spawn logic. My friend was crying days after Pearl graduated, but now she came back. Yeah, I mean, it was obvious that she's gonna come back, right? She's the biggest VTuber in the world, and she enjoyed it a lot, even though there were a bunch of troubling and very painful experiences along the way. Gotta go now. I have a summer or winter. Winter? Where is winter? But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Izumi. You were here. Indeed. Hope to see you again soon. It is summer. It is very hot and terrible, and I hate it. I'm melting every day. Alright. I am your elite enemies. So these will be colored random spawn. Let's do rare spawn colored. I guess rare spawn colored rare. Fire trail red. Slow aura blue. Regeneration green. And that will be VFX plus, I guess it would be floating plus VFX. And then chimes, sound effects. And then the slow aura is just gonna be a snowflake blue hue. Maybe not even snowflakes, maybe blue hue circle. So blue hue circle VFX. Maybe snowflakes. And then slow logic. There we are. And fire trail. That would be interesting actually. I'm not sure how to do a fire trail. Fire trail VFX slash shader. Which would probably just be some fiery sprite that we animate with the shader. Although we could start with a red box. Start with red area 3D. And then follow logic. I guess we could use the... no, not really. It should be world placement. Maybe we just spawn circles. Like patches, circle patches behind the enemy. Maybe drop circle patches periodically. But if I am emo will join, they can tell us what they want to see. Alright, that is quite a lot. What else? Right, Fluent boss system. That is gonna be interesting. Large sprites. Special attacks, maybe multiple. I think we will make a AoE stomp. And maybe a water style throwing attack. Range attack. Maybe, because it would be boring if they just stomp. But, so, swarm logic after 10 waves. Okay. Let me check something real quick on my second monitor and then we continue. Yeah, it is interesting. Like, I did put out the short today on both TikTok and YouTube. And on TikTok, I think we already have multiple hundred views. Yeah, we have 500 views already. And on YouTube, we only have 50. That is very interesting. I'm not sure why. It is quite curious. Alright, not sure why I checked it now. Should we focus on this stuff we have to do? But I am very intrigued. Okay, so what is next? I guess that's it, right? So we take it from the top. What would be the easiest? I think I kind of want to do the charging first. Although I think the rare ones could be interesting. Let's do. Let's actually start with the bosses. No, actually, because they can be focused on short videos, so the algorithm will doing a better job. Yeah, but that's not true. Not really. It's kind of random because my other shorts did way better on YouTube. Like way better. But it could be just a timing thing. Yeah, let's go from the top. Yeladia is the winner, so we start with theirs. So, charge up. Let's take a sprite for this. Yeah, let's choose this. Are we on the new range? We are on the new range. So, we have the constant set. So, we can also put this in already. Cycle 2. Like this. And then update the leaderboard while we're at it, because why not? Which we don't even really need to do. We only need to update the label to cycle 2, and then in the script it needs to be the new time, which is 7. I think it's 7. That should be correct. Let's see. Six days, 8 hours, 15 minutes. That sounds correct to me. That is 1 week from now, minus the time today. Okay, so we can commit that. Update leaderboard and constants. All cycle 2. Alright, let's make a new enemy. Yeah, let's just make a new scene actually. What is the regular? Let's check the regular enemy. Enemy OBC 1. I guess I should make an enemy OBC 2 then. Copy that. Duplicate. 2. And then I guess we do the same for everything. It is kind of weird, but we do want to preserve the other cycles so we can play the old ones. So we do have to duplicate everything basically. Although the dog won't change. I guess the regular enemies won't change either. Maybe they will. If they do, we duplicate them. So for now we don't. So do need to duplicate the gameplay, because that will definitely change. Wait, will it? Let's see. I guess it will because of the wave timer and postpones and stuff. Yeah, that will definitely change. Okay, so let's do Yeah, that should be fine. We do rename this. And then the script. I guess the script doesn't even have a name yet. I have a question. What does it feel like to live in a place that adopts daily saving time? Because I'm so curious. I once read that DST is unpopular with the people. I don't really mind personally, but it is definitely unpopular. Like, people always say it's stupid, and it kind of is, but not really. Yeah, daylight saving times. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all. I don't even notice it. I've not really thought about... I've never noticed ever since automatic clocks exist. So, ever since clocks change the time on their own, I basically don't notice. Okay. Yeah, let's duplicate the script as well. That will be 2. And then this will actually be... Oh, this will be 2. And then the script will be 2. Maybe I should duplicate everything, actually. Maybe I should actually auto everything. Like, put everything in a different folder as well. Probably should, but do I want to? Probably not. Yeah, whatever, let's keep it simple and just keep going. So that would be 2. Which is basically the same still. And then these are all fine. Why is this name so weird? I guess you can rename it here or just re-edit. Just rename it Richard OVC1. Okay, and then... yeah. It's fine. I kind of also want to change the environment, though that is not really part of... Yeah, we should focus on getting things done and then change stuff afterwards. So, let's see. Restart. Why do I always have my head in the way? Okay, we start with this. The sprite, charge up animation, telegraphed. Yeah, how do we go about this? So I do have some sprites still that we could use for this. Where do I have them? Right. So one of them is this one, this little guy, which could either be the charger or the boss. And I think we might want to make this the boss. I guess I could introduce new ones as well. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get banned. Realma banned, in fact. Maybe I should stop streaming on Cake. It's literally just bots. I mean, we have a few viewers, a few returning viewers as well, but I feel like it is not really a positive overall. Low taper fade. Low taper fade. What else do I have? I feel like that's the only one that fits the other enemies. I guess we have this one as well. But that does more look like a creature for the player. And we already have... I guess you could make this the boss, actually. And then make it for... like mortars. Like a volcano. Maybe. It does look quite bossy. I also have this creature, which is weird. But I don't really like that. And I have this one, which we could make this a stationary boss in the center. If we color it black and white. It does look quite grotesque. I'm not sure. I think we will start with this one as the elite enemy, the charging enemy. So it is distinguishable and it's very similar to this one, so it will fit right in. So let's put that into Clip Studio Paint. Why is Visual Studio open? Close this. Put that here. And then we just select all of the weird stuff around it. Like we don't need the shadows, we don't need the whites. We don't need this. Right, I need to do it like this. Or shift. And then we invert. Shrink by 2. Blur by 3. Delete the outside. And then let's select. Oh, let's select a area around it. Maybe like this. And then crop it. Save that. No, we will save that as. That will go into my work files. And that will be a Clip Studio format. And this will be enemy OBC 2 charger. Enemy charger OBC 2. Why is the enemy? I guess you can read like this. And that will be getting a border effect, which will be an edge. So we have a little bit of starry consistency, which should be quite thick. I think that looks decent. And it doesn't clash with the other outlines as well. So that is already good enough. I think. Yeah, it's fine. Save that, and then we export as PNG. And that will go into ItaGy assets, sprites, enemy charger, OBC2. Save that. Okay, and then that should be in here. And then we make a new scene. Wait, where? I will name the monster Mountainous Krakatoa. Yeah, let's take the enemy. I guess you can duplicate it. How sophisticated was the implementation here? I guess it would be very similar. Maybe we should make it inherent. Maybe we should make a parent class for this, now that we get different enemies. Yeah, let's do that. Let's scratch that and make this. At least the script, I guess. Yeah, let's make a new script. And that will be enemy obviously 2. Did I really do the underscore here and not for the others? God damn it. Whatever. And then copy this here. This one will be 2. Stats. His stats will be the same. Oh god, what have I done? Like, this whole structure is gonna fall apart on release. I can already see it. Tech cooldown, that's fine. Body current sprite shadow hitbox is fine. Target update timer. Death FX. I guess that's all universal. I guess it is all universal. Maybe we should just extend it. I think we will. Let's discard that actually. Yeah, let's do extends enemy OBC 1. Can we do the same for OBC 2? Probably not. I guess we can. Oh god. I guess we could though. Yeah, let's start here. Let's focus. This will be class name enemy OBC 2. And then we actually don't need to do much. We only need to change the attack pattern and process. So that will be thump attack. And then right, that is included. This one. And this one probably as well. I guess you could make a function move that we can override. So this would be function move. And then we just need to call super and override move. Why is this complaining? Delta. So passing delta. Not sure why I never do the void thing, but I guess it's doesn't really matter. So let's put that down here. Hitbox overlaps area attack. I guess the attack would be just the damage thing. On attack ready. On attack ready. Where's called? Attack cooldown. Connect on attack ready. Otherwise attack ready true. Wait, when is attack? Oh, wait, what? On attack ready. Oh, on hitbox area entered. Yeah, we need to figure that out. Let's do the move first. So that would be move, override. And it would be if, I guess the move is the attack in this case, and then we override the attack with pass, maybe. No, it needs to move as well. It needs to move into U, so we don't even have to change the move. I guess you would still, because... Yeah, no, I have an idea. We can do if they are in range, which we can simulate in a different way. Where's the... Wait, what do we have here? Body parents party box. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't even correct. Because this will be enemy charger. Okay. Maybe I should start with the scene first. What would that be? Let's check the enemy scene again. So all of this we need. So I guess you can make child scene. Wait, no. How is this done? Wasn't there a thing where we can inherit this? What does instantiate child scene? I guess it was okay, yeah. So new inherited scene. I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of do as well. So let's do it. Inherited. That is going to be enemy OBC2. No. Yes. And that is scenes, enemy OBC2, save. And then this will get another inherited scene, which will be... Wait, what? What's happening? Not save. Or is it not named the same? Oh. Inherit. Yeah, no, it is. Okay. That will be enemy charger. And then that script becomes irrelevant, I think. Maybe not. Maybe just do this. And then that will be scripts. Oh, cancel. Alright, the charger scene. And then the script will just be this, so it's the same, just in case it changes. And then this will get a new script, enemy charger, and that will extend enemy OBC2, enemy charger OBC2, and that will be an override on the move. Delta float. And that will be getting another... That will be getting an area 2D. And that will be the charge range. Which gets a shape, which will be a... Wait, can we do something simpler? No, it's fine. Is it? Yeah, it is probably the easiest. Name circle. Oh, the sprite. Sprite. Where is it? Oh god, I really should change the stuff here. Sprites. That is Steam, was open. Charger. Oops. Here. I guess it needs to be lower a little bit. Right. I guess this would be under the parent. Maybe even the sprite. And then the shadow, no. The sprite needs to move down. The other stuff need to move up. It's kind of annoying. Like here, and then move this up. The shadow, the hitbox, charge range. Why is this sprite? God damn it. Here. Yeah. And that will be centered. Why is it not? Really? Can't center it? What's happening? Shadow. It's fine. Hitbox. It's fine. And then that is fine. Okay. So the charge range will be bigger. Really? Scale? Why is that? Why is it 5? Shouldn't there be... I guess it would be the shape. Yeah. So that goes to the center. I guess it would be the center of the... Yeah, it would be the base. Because all of our collision maps are the base. So that will be quite large. Maybe like this. I guess it wouldn't be a circle. I guess it would also be a capsule, right? I guess it should be. Let's make it a capsule as well. And then rotate the capsule as usual. And then that will be like that. Wait, is the other capsule rotated like this? Yeah. Maybe like that. And then this will be charge range, which will be an export, which we do here because we don't like the unready stuff. It will be about class. I guess you can really do it. Oh, I wanna assign the charge range. Where is it? Oh, right here. Can we not? Without this? We can. So this will be the only different one probably. Maybe not game. Maybe it's slower. Not now though. So if charge range overlaps, player hitbox. Wait, is it just player? Print charge. Okay. Does this actually work? Can you use this somehow? It was player hitbox. I guess it would work. Let's do player that pops. And then attack. And then we override attack. No, that is different actually. We do... Or is it? I'm not sure how we should do this. I guess it would be attack. Let's check the attack again. Is it when we call attack? Does it check if the attack is ready? I don't think so. No, it checks before and then sets the attack to not ready. So we need to check if attack ready. What else do we check here? Overlaps attack on attack ready. Maybe we should override this. And this. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe keep everything the same and only the movement changes, because it will attack anyway if it enters the player. Yeah, so let's do charge. And then front charge. That will be delta as well. So charge will mean it locks in the player's position. And then it will have charging equals false. And then this will be charging equals true. So we don't go in here multiple times. If attack ready and not charging, I guess it would be... We don't even check the area if we're not ready. So if attack ready, not charging, and overlaps. Else, super move. So we move normally until we are in range, our attack is ready and we're not charging. And then we charge. So this will be... move towards? I guess it wouldn't be. It kind of would. So... I guess it would be different. Let's do... charging equals true. And then... elif charging. Else... No. No, we always move. We always move, but we change the movement speed. Oh, that's not true. I guess it would be charge. Not always move. And charge does the same as move, but in only one direction. What do we do on move? Position equals move toward player position. Yeah, let's try copying that. Wait. We're not charging. Now attack ready. If attack ready and player in range, we start charging. So this will be charging equals 2. Else we move, and then if charging, we charge. Okay, so if charging, we charge. I guess it would be else. Right, no. Elif. Yeah. And then we set charging to false. No, that's not true either. We set charging to false when it reaches the end of the charge. So charging true. So that will be target equals no, we need to set the target. No, we need to set the target here, which will be a vector 2. Delta will be a float as usual. So this will actually be the player position, so it doesn't update, but it does update anyway. Right, we need to set the position here because this is only called once. So this will be the target. Let's do var target. This will be a vector 2. This will be a string. So the target will be set here to the player position, so it's only updated when it starts charging. And then charge target delta. And then we move towards the target by the charge speed, which is just the movement speed times 10. Let's do times 3. Let's not overdo it. Times 3 times delta. Yeah. That should work, right? And then if position. How do we check if we reach target? Let us move towards the tool. Because a new vector moved will not go past the final value. How do we check if we are at the final value? I guess you can actually do equals, right? Because it will go there. If position equals, I guess it should include tolerance equals target. If position equals target, move towards the target. No, if position equals target, charging equals false. Else we move towards it. Is this already everything? Might be. So damn, I need to drink some water. I need to be careful today, it is really hot. Stay hydrated, everyone. Okay. That should work, right? And then we need to spawn it. Which will happen on the new gameplay. Hello, Spaghetti. Welcome, welcome. Enemy charger. So the gameplay OBC2 who has the spawn timer will get a randomized enemy spawn that I think we will replace all enemies for testing. So instead of this, we get... Why is it called so weird? That would be enemy OBC2. That would be enemy charger. I guess you can just drag it in, won't it? Yeah. Like this. And then I guess you can do this as well, because we don't need this anymore. We can use this. And then where is that used? Here. So this will actually be the charger. Say that. Let's see what happens. Probably can't throw an arrow or something, but... Damn, the sound effects are still very loud. Like, this is not a charger. These are not chargers. Oh, we are not starting the correct one. Yeah, current gameplay cycle. Although this, why is this exported? I think we can't. Wait, this is even used. Oh, it is. Not really though, because it's overwritten manually. So this should not be an export. So this goes down here. And then this will be... Where's the gameplay? Here. And then we take this and put it down here. That should have worked. Hopefully. I do have an error though. Oh, warning. Target is shadowing already declared variable at line 7. What? Already declared variable. Oh. And that's not relevant. Or is it? Kinda is. How is it shadowing it? I guess you don't need to pass it actually. So... I guess... That should work. It doesn't work. Oh, we need to connect... Wait, what? Wait. Did I not copy all of this? Oh, I guess it didn't assign them. Should I Probably. Probably should make this an extension. Although... Yeah, it should be... Let's make it a child scene. And then this will be... Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, we didn't save it yet. Okay, so this will be 2. And then... Is there gameplay? Did we have a script already? I guess we did. So this will actually be OBC2. And then we reset all of these. Save that. is gameplay OBC 2. Can override is still open. What? Oh. Don't save. Save this. Okay. Did this work? Do we need anything else? I don't think so. Oh, the submission and title? No, those will be assigned in the script. Okay. That is a charger. And it's charging. Hey, we got chargers and they instantly charge. They have no cooldown. And he also changed the direction, which shouldn't happen. But the charging is working. Hey! Okay, so... if charging, charge, else if, else. So why are they changing the direction? They should only change the direction when they are... Wait, where is this calculated? Oh, why is this not in move? They're here. Nice, thank you. We are not done yet, Zilaria. There is still stuff to do with your submission, but I guess it is working already. But we do need a better cooldown. We do need telegraph. What did I write down? We do have the sprites, charge up animation, telegraph, lock in movement logic, which we need. Technically, we have. So this will random spawn we do need, and then we do need also cooldown, which I guess would be the attack cooldown when you think about it, but not really. It should be a separate cooldown and separate damage as well, actually, probably. And it should have a wind up as well. It would be the charge animation. Oh, it is charge up. Why did I call it charge up? Wind up plus animation. Charge wind up. Okay, so let's see how it looks again. Curious what exactly we need to do. And no need to thank me in general, because this is your own submission. Although we do only have 5 submissions, so everyone gets what they want. But technically, you are the top spot, so you earned it, my friend. That is really nice, so what a great idea. Okay, let's do extend the resource. Oh god. And this would be duplicated. We make this 2. No, that is incorrect. We need to change the enemy. Where is it? Enemy stats? Here. This will be 2. And then this gets explored var skill cooldown, which will be a float of 5 seconds. And then skill damage will be variable. What is the regular damage? 10. Let's do 30. Let's double it. And it will be int because these are ints. So we have the health max, move speed. That will be 2. Attack damage, attack cooldown, skill damage, skill cooldown. I guess it would be 3. Save that. And then we can make a new resource. That will be enemy stats. And that will be the enemy charger or we seek to. And they will get a low movement speed, a higher attack damage. The attack cooldown is the same when in range. The skill damage will actually be 50. No, let's do 30, it's fine. Let's do 15 here. Actually, let's make that less damage because the charge attack is the main thing. And then, although, let's keep it the same. The skill damage will be 30, skill cooldown will be 5. And then we save that. And then we assign it to the charger. Just the steps here. Wait, why can't I replace this? Big load? Oh, because this needs to be enemy OBC 1 script. Enemy OBC 2. Where's 1? Stats, this one. We need to override that in 2, and that will be 2. Could not resolve enemy OBC 2. Enemy stats OBC 2. Enemy stats OBC 2. Enemy stats OBC 2. Could not resolve. Stats already exist. Yeah, I wanna override it. Why can't I override it? I guess this would just be... I guess... this would actually extend enemy stats. Already exists. Oh, so I can do this. And then don't need this. And then we can just assign it. Oh god, this is such a mess. This would become such a big problem in the future. But we will deal with it when we need to. Now we can assign it, which is nice. And then it should be slower and deal more damage when it charges. So now we need to make the differentiation. So while charging, so charging 2, and then the attack, let's do stats, attack damage equals skill damage and then afterwards it reverts. Maybe not. Let's do... Let's see, what is the thing? Hitbox. Right, this one. No, it's attack. The override attack. No. I guess you do. I guess you have to override it. Do we? Let's do it differently. We override attack on the parent class to future-proof. And then we say... No... I'm not sure. I guess he just overrode it, whatever, it's not a big of a deal. Can clean it up at some point if we have to. So this will be attack. And then this will be stats skill cooldown. How are we doing the attack thing? Attack ready. So it would be here. Oh god. There was lightning that seemed to hit the electric pole near my house. Jesus. My Wi-Fi is error and I need to use data. This thunder sound is very thunderous. Damn. You are having a storm over there, I see. We have the bluest skies there ever was, and it is incredibly hot. I wish we had a thunderstorm. Wouldn't that be nice? Although it is probably not nice for you. Okay, I know what we do. We do... yeah. This will be on the enemy 2, because enemy 2 have skills. So it will be var skill ready true. And then we override I guess the charger will be different, and this will be yeah. So it will be var using skill equals false. And then the charger will not have this. It will have if using skill equals true. And then save this so that he has it. And then we don't override the attack. Using skill equals false. And then I hate rain because I tend to be scared with the thunder sound. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. I really like the rain and I really like thunderstorms. And you are scared of the thunder sound and you requested a thunderous lightning skill. That is a very interesting revelation. So why did you request a thunder skill if you are scared of thunder? Now every time you play the game you're scared. Okay, using skill falls and then charge. This will actually be... I guess it wouldn't be. I guess it's individual. And then we override the attack here. Because then we can say if Using skill. And take damage, skill damage. Else attack damage. And then we need to stop his skill cooldown, I guess. Need to go. Have a nice day, everyone. Yadaria, thanks for hanging out. I wish you also a nice day. And I hope you like the charging. So this will be skill cooldown. And this will be skill cooldown as well. And then this will be skill cooldown as well. And then this will be... Did we duplicate the enemy? Yes. So this will get another timer. And that will be the skill cooldown timer, which we assign here. Export. Save, and then assign it here. What? Why is it not? Oh, we see 2 attack skill cooldown timer. Oh, we see 2. Why is it always see 1 here? I guess it would be new. Save. Actually, there's no poll to it. Well, technically, you could still watch YouTube on a power outage. I feel like Wi-Fi error. I guess power outage is kind of worse than Wi-Fi outage, but it is very close together, I'd say. Although it is bad, it's like the... Why is this the wrong script as well? Oh! I guess it's kind of bad power outage because of the refrigerated stuff and things. This needs really new script. And then it should update, right? Reset all of these? No. Right. I guess it could be one, so reset all of this, and then we have the skill cooldown timer up here. When power outage signal in here is tend to become more bad. Oh, really? I mean, I guess it makes sense if the power grid in general is down and not just in your home. Okay, let's close this. Close this. Wait, I shouldn't have closed this. Whatever. Close everything. Okay. Right. Put this up here. Then we have the move, we have the charge. We override this. The skill cooldown starts at 5. Maybe we should initialize that as well. So what's the initialization of the timer? Ready? Attack timer, position, pick random. So this we need to override. So it will be... There's rain, so connections tend to become slow as well. I guess I am living quite a comfortable life here because we don't have almost no power outages, and I don't think rain actually affects our signal at all. So it is super ready. And then it will be the copy of this for the skill. So that will be on skill ready. I guess it will on skill ready. And then this will be skill cooldown timer. And then we do funk on skill ready. Pass, because we don't do anything. Because that is implemented by the respective enemy. I am Emo. Welcome. Unfortunately, we started. How is your progress today? We started 1 hour late. Over 1 hour late because I got stuck with setting up my new microphone, although I didn't quite set it up well, so we do have some weird noises today, I think. Not sure if we actually do, because I'm not monitoring it, but yeah. And I also made a YouTube short, which took me a lot longer than I thought it would. But you are part of it, I'm pretty sure. Wait, were you part of it? I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm only sure that Eladia and Florian were part of it. Were you part of it? Oh god, I have bad memory, sorry. You might have been. It's about the dog, eating the dog. I think you were part of it, actually. The progress today, we have made a charging enemy, which was Eladia's submission. And it is basically done. We just need to add effects and cooldowns and stuff like that. But it is already working. If I go into the radius of one of these new babies, it will charge into my direction. Why is it so slow? Oh, because we changed the... what did we do? What was the speed? Alright, this will be times 5. Because we have the movement speed. If we now times 10 it, it will be times 5. Let's try that. That is an alien low table fade. What is a low table fade? It did say that already. Low table fade. Or is it like a haircut? Is it the Gen Z haircut or something? Is it actually? Oh god, he's so fast. Maybe 10 was a bit much. Although with the cooldown it will probably be a lot more bearable. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's make this 8. And then, actually, let's make this export charge speed factor, which is a multiplier on the movement speed. I guess it should just be charge speed, actually. And then make this 800. Which I guess is a float. Equals. Yes, today I met my old friend and she just keep clinging on me for some reason. I mean, if it's an old friend, is it bad? No, I didn't participate in eating dogs. I was lurking. Okay, fair enough. But is that your emote? Your own? That is crazy. Really nice. I didn't know you were affiliated. Nice. That is really cool. Looks great. Oh, the other one as well. Oh, the frog one. Now, didn't you hate frogs? Wait, who hated frogs? Neo. I think it was Neo who hated frogs. Now, charge speed 800. That's fine. And then it needs a cooldown. So that will be skill cooldown timer starts. Wait, is that how it works? I guess it is. One shot. Auto start. Not auto start. Our old friend is now was in the same class with her 4 years, but we never talked once. Maybe she always had a secret crush on you. My friend hates frogs, but I love toads. Right? I think they're cute. Wait, toads? Are frogs the big ones and toads? No, toads are the big ones and frogs are the small ones, right? I'm not exactly sure about the difference. Alright, let's see if that will actually implement the cooldown. Wait, obviously it won't because we are not checking for the cooldown time. So is attack ready would be if skill ready. Wait. On skill ready. Oh god. Oh no. On skill ready, using skill 2. Why do I need an on-skill ready? Probably don't even need it. I guess it would be skill ready equals true. And then here it would be using skill. Skill ready equals false. Then cooldown timer starts. I guess this would be use skill. Use skill, and that will be no. It's fine. I guess it would be. Actually, no. This will be. Yeah, I get it. This will be. Funk use skill, and then this will get the things. Here, using skill true, skill ready false. Skill ready false, this is skill true, skill cooldown timer starts. And then we use this here. Ain't no way, at that time I was kinda fat and pretty much I was really introvert. I mean, maybe she's got a crush now. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know, Will. So this will just be use skill. Target player position. I guess he would override it as well, so use skill, and that will be super. Use skill, and then that will be. I guess it wouldn't be actually. I guess it would be target. Target player position. I think I wouldn't even know she exists in my class because she once just violently grabbed my phone while I was playing Pokemon. Yeah, I can't help you there, buddy. I mean, does it bother you that she's clingy? How did you even meet her randomly? And if you actually if you barely knew her, then why are you calling her your old friend if you weren't even friends? I'm very confused. Why is this not working? Wait, why is there a double call up here? Okay, so this should be working. And using skill charge. Is skill ready and overlaps area. Use skill. Use skill. Target player, then use skill. And then if using skill charge. And then with charging. And using skill falls. I guess that's true. And then skill ready falls. Using skill 2. Timer start. I guess it has to manually set it to false, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. I guess that should work, right? No, we're not checking if this skill is ready. Oh, it is. We are checking it. I guess it should work then. So now they should only charge so they should charge instantly when they see me, or when I enter their range. But they should not charge again until their cooldown is gone. Which I can't test because my pet is one-shotting them. So they should actually have... Actually, I wanted to balance things as well. So let's increase the creature's damage. But I got some stuff I have to do at school today, so I have to go to school, and I just randomly met her at the school garage. And she just clung on my arm until her mom came. Really? That is very interesting. So when you said clingy, you literally mean she clinged to your arm. That is unexpected. Wait. Where's the creature? Creature lightning. Tech cooldown, tech touch. Kinda want to balance this, but I kinda don't want to change it either. Yeah, let's increase it. Maybe. Now let's just increase the enemy charger HP, which will be 5. So it doesn't get one shot. It's not really... It doesn't really bother me, it just feels weird. Yeah, I figure. I can relate, I'd say. Are you already watched the peak yet? I have not watched it yet. If you mean the mystery guy. Honestly, I started. Well, I pressed play and pressed pause again. It seems this game is an endless runner. Endless runner? No. An endless runner? How would you get that impression? Like, why are they still one shot? I mean, it's a wave survival game. Wave survivors like. Currently, yeah. It is endless, it's not a runner. Or endless runner would be something like Subway Surfer. Why is this... Where is the charger? Hey, why is this... Why is it dying in one shot? Why are they charging at each other? No, it should only be the player. They shouldn't die in one shot, right? Why are they still dying in one shot? Shouldn't they have 5 HP? Wait, are we not setting the HP on start? Super ready. Health current, health max. Charger gets the HP. Let's see if there's at a breakpoint. It spawns. Stats. Health box 1. Huh? Stop. Stats health max. Wait, we're not setting the health max. Oh no, we do. Wait, are we? I'm confused. Enemy stats. Enemy charger. The resource is 5. Huh? Yeah, it's more like Vampire Survivors Magic Syllabus, probably, yeah. It is quite potato style as well. Currently. Who knows if someone will change that in the future. And I am also very curious how the first Steam people will change the game. Hopefully we even get new players. Currently I am not that sure about that. But that's also because I don't release trailers, and I really should, because there is not much time. Okay, let's see. Why is this not working? Enemy 2. This enemy starts 1. Enemy 2 gets the 2. Where is the enemy 2? Is it overriding it? I guess it shouldn't, right? What about the gameplay? Is this overriding the max health? It is! Wait, no. Oh! That is incorrect. That is very incorrect. This should be max health plus, so it's plus equals wave count now. That is also not true. Equal to wave counter. I guess it's just... Oh, that is annoying. We kind of need to store the initial health max and the... Otherwise we can't really set it. Wait, do you hear when I tap the... No, you don't. Okay. How do I solve this? How do we solve this? So the health max only needs to increase by 1, but I can't do plus equals 1, because then it will increase every time we spawn an enemy. I guess I have to do it on the start of the wave, but then we don't have the enemy yet. Wait, no. It should be... Health max plus wave counter. Because it's only on spawn. So why did plus equals 1 not work? Oh, because it would only be plus 1 every time. So this should work. Because it's not increasing every spawn, it's taking the initial health max, which is specific to the enemy. Wait, is it? Did I not set it to local? Where is this resource? Local to scene, there it is. Local to scene. Local to scene. And that is it. That should work, I'm pretty sure. Okay. It is still dying in 1 hit. I'm confused. Why did this one not die in 1 hit? But at least now they don't continue charging, so this is actually pretty good. Oh god. Okay, let's print print enemy stats health max before and after. 1 second. Okay, I need another second, sorry. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where were we? Right, we are printing the health, max health for the enemies because it's not working correctly, apparently. Let's see. So they spawn with 5, then 6. They spawn with 6 health, everyone. So it is correct. Yeah, they also are. Wait, this one didn't. These didn't. I'm very confused. Do they share health? What? Yeah, this one instantly died and these didn't. What is happening? Wait, did I not see them getting hit? Is the range so big that I don't see them getting hit? Why is it so large? Didn't I decrease the range? Where's the creature? Creature. Attack radius. I guess it is quite large. And this should also be a capsule. Everything needs to be a capsule. Because otherwise it is easy to go off screen. So let's do this. I guess it can be slightly bigger. So that. So these should all survive. None of them survived. What is happening? They spawned with 5. Did I increase the damage? No, it is 3. Are they getting hit twice? There's no way, right? Are they? So the health is correct. Let's change the print. Remove that. I guess I should print the current health as well, but... yeah, let's print the take damage. Take damage. Print. Self. Name. Wait, is it on the player? No. One died, the other didn't. Yeah, I got hit twice. So... what is it? Why is it? Attack. Attack radius get overlapping areas. Oh, because they have 2 areas. But we only want the hitboxes. So... I guess this should be... Area owner is in enemies. And area... Oh. If... area if enemy hitbox. If area equals hitbox. If area not equals hitbox, continue to the next one, which jumps to the next loop. And I think we'll put a note here. Ignore area 2Ds that are not hitbox. I mean, that's obvious, right? Event double hits. Okay, okay. That should fix it. Yeah, so it survives the first hit. And then it doesn't get hit again for some reason. Guess it was outside. Yeah, the range is a bit low, actually. Now that we adjusted it. So it should go further up. Yeah, pretty sure. Maybe like this, and then like this. Don't want to increase it too much. Because it was pretty big before, although the main reason it was so big was because it's been a circle, even though it should be a capsule, which it is now. And is it really? I feel like it is not at all hitting all of the enemies in the capsule. I feel like it really... Am I stupid? Did I do something wrong on the script? Enemy, this area not equals enemy hitbox. Area? Oh no. It should be correct, right? Because the area is in the overlapping areas. The area is not null. The area owns enemies, so the area should be the hitbox. I guess you could do if area and area owner and area... No. Area owner and group enemies. I guess I could handle it through the group as well. Area is in group. Area owner is in group enemies, and area is... I guess it could be area is in group enemy hitbox. And then we just do enemy enemy OC 1 and then hitbox node group enemy hitbox enemy hitbox. Okay, save. Okay, did this work? Okay, seems to be working so far. Oh god. Is it not hitting all of them? It is, right? Is it? Kind of. I feel like it's not. though. Oh god. That will definitely make the game more interesting. Monster looks like 2 euro. Baby ghost that stole money. 2 euro. Is it also Indonesian? Tokyo? Euro. I mean, it's just a baby. Well, I think it is working. Let's just for testing increase the radius by a lot. So why is the height so weird? Yeah, let's do this. Now it should hit everything everywhere all at once. Maybe you can add a skill to the monster like steal player money or XP when we have money XP system. Yeah, you're right, we don't have a money and XP system. Why did nobody suggest that? It is hitting everything, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. It is working, so let's reduce it again. Not sure what it was before. Let's put it to 500. Maybe minus. Maybe we should make it visible. Let's do 400, 900, 500, or 50. What is happening? Why is it so weird? Oh, beep boop. Godot 12. Welcome. Thanks for the follow on kick. Okay, so this is 400. I guess it is 350. 350? 350, 900? Wait, 69, 450, 800, 900, 400, 350, 900. I guess that's fine. Let's see. I feel like enemies are too tanky though, or getting too tanky too quickly. It's kind of weird. We just need more creatures, I guess. Which we will. Okay. And these enemies won't be as common. So let's reduce that. Which is on the gameplay script. Spawn enemy. Right, let's have a dictionary. Our first dictionary. That will be enemy. Enemy types. Enemy wave composition, fancy word. And this will be local. I would like to export it actually, but I think we can't because of the preloading. I guess we could actually, let's make this a dictionary of strings and floats. String dictionary of string floats, which would be enemy weights at export. See enemy. Asset. Enemy. I guess it is just enemy weights. Whatever. And that would be a path. Put that up below the wave spawner. Let's do call it wave composition. Spawn weights. Wave spawn weights. Just spawn weights. Enemy spawn weights, whatever. And then instead of preloading at the top, we will go through the weights for enemy spawn weight for enemy type in for path seen out in enemy weights keys. Made. I guess you do need enemy scenes, which is an array of hacked scene. And this will be enemy scenes append scene path preload. What does preload return? A resource. So this would be a resource? Is it? Preload path must be a constant string. Unfortunate. Const path equals scene path. Convert to const do. I guess it would be that's annoying. No, let's do it differently. Let's just do how I don't know. Export preload to Jesus. All of these bots. I think I will increase the follow time. Actually, I'm sorry to the watchers on Kick, but I will go into sub-only mode. And ban that guy. Because I am sick of bots. Actually, no, I won't go into sub-only. I don't like sub-only mode. Let's go into 10 minutes follow. Instead of 1 minute. Follow only off and then on 10. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Alright, what were we looking up? Export resource instead of preload. Guess you can just do that. That is pretty nice. So this will be export enemy OBC1, and then this will be export enemy OBC enemy charger OBC2, and then that will be a resource, I guess. Actually, do we even need that? No, we don't. So this will actually be not this. This will be a resource and float, and this will be enemy resources, resource weights. And then for enemy, for resource, for enemy resource, I guess, in enemy resource weights, keys. Do I need this? I don't think so. And then down here it would be not this. It would be enemy resource weights. Far index, random index, random index in range from 0 to no, it will be a random float in the summarized. Okay, so for enemy resource weights, no, that is different. Wait. I get this, I will get this, don't worry. So we go here. There will be a mapping between the resource weights. I guess it is not here then. But let's do it below and see if we can figure this out. So it will be 4 weights in enemy resource weights values. Now total weights float. Yeah. Total weights and then total weights. Hello Alexa, nice to see you again. The new edition currently. So basically we only had 5 submissions including me. So we actually had 2 spots open still. So we are implementing everything. And we are currently working on the new enemy that chases players in a straight line. So the charging logic is already done. And we are currently changing the wave composition so it spawns randomly, which will also be important for IMEMO submission for the elite enemies. And yeah, that's what we're currently working on. And the charger I can't show you because we currently have an error, but I will show you soon. Plus equals weights, and that will be 0. And then this will be... Right, that can't be right. I guess it would be... That is kind of weird what I'm doing here. Why am I doing it like this? You know what? I think I know how to do it, but I will ask an AI to figure it out. Give me a lambda function that... Wait, wasn't there? Wait a minute. I think there was a thing in Godot already. Weighted select Godot. Weighted choice. Weighted random. Godot. Random sum of weights. It does need a loop. Yeah, whatever, let's do it ourselves. Because there is no standard solution already. Alright. So, we got the total weights, and then we need the individual weights. If for weight and weights, if guess you would can we iterate enumerate. What was the enumeration thing? I guess it would just be E in weight size. It's not an array though. Wait, is it an array? Why did I make it a dictionary? Array. Oh, because he had a string before, now it's an array. With resource. Wait, it needs to be a dictionary because it maps the... Right. So for E in weight size, it's gonna be... I thought the ChatGPT would give me wrong code when it comes to coding, but surprisingly it gave me shortest code and explained the functions well. Yeah, it's become pretty good. But it is really annoying still. It lies constantly about random things. Can be really, really frustrating. Do you have experience too in this live stream chat like top watcher, like crown with XP? I don't know, this YouTube feature suddenly appeared, but when I exit the XP, nothing disappears in chat. Yeah, I think they added a new feature that sounds like this, yeah. But leaderboards, some leaderboard feature on YouTube, I guess. I'm pretty sure you can also opt out of that. Oh yeah, number one. Oh, you are the number one chatter now. Fluent. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty... So, I think Mint Phantom recently talked about this, and she wanted to turn it off for everyone, but I'm pretty sure it's a viewer-specific thing. So you can go into your settings and turn it off if you want. I'm not sure if I can actually. Maybe I'll look into it. Do I even want to turn it off? I don't know. It doesn't even say what it means. It just puts the number one onto your name with a crown, but doesn't say anything. Wait, did you do something? Did you do like... No, I think you can't. Donate any money or subscribe or membership or something, because the channel is not monetized yet, so that is quite confusing. Okay, so if... can we even do enemy resource weights of array? No, because it's not ordered. So it would be enemy resource weights keys of array and enemy resource weights values of array. So it would be, let's do, okay, so weight in values, total weights equals weight. That is something that needs to happen anyway. And then for then we do random I equals random float in total weights. What does random float do? Chance of floating power. Oh. I guess I don't need to do it. I guess I can multiply it. So random float, multiply it by weight. That will be the select. And then if. And then we loop again for weight in enemy. I guess you do need to do I here in enemy resource weight size. Thought this feature unlocked when the channel has a super chat. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's why I'm also confused. Can stay. I mean, it doesn't make anything bad. I don't have that much money. Me neither. So for I in size, it will be if select F. Oh, that can't be right. So it needs to be. I guess you can do it like this. So if select F is smaller equals the enemy resource weights values of array, then bar selected selective selected enemy, which will be a resource. Then the selected enemy equals enemy resource weights keys of array. If the float value rand value is larger. Wait, but they're not ordered. So if it's smaller, and then the next one would be smaller as well, which will override it depending on the order, so we do need to sort it. Damn. So enemy resource weights values sorted. Var sorted weights equals sort sort custom. Hey, why is it complaining everywhere now? Sorted grades will be an array of floats. Why is it complaining? Weight is not declared. Times total weights. So sorted weights equals enemy resource weights values sort. Observe. Sorts the array in ascending order. Define orders dependent on less than comparison between elements. So the smallest one is on the left, which is good. So enemy values sort, because it returns void, so it's in place. I guess. So we do weights equals sort. Hello, Lightblood, long time no see. How are you doing? You missed the last patch. Unless you are Steve, then you didn't. Weights equals enemy resource weights, or the last cycle I should say, because it is over since today. So that would be weights equals values, and then weights sort, and then we do for value in weights, or wait, I guess it's array in weight size, and then if random value is smaller, because we are starting at the smallest value. So if it is smaller equals the weights of array, then that one will be selected. Selected enemy resource weights keys of array, and then it will be overwritten until we hit the largest one. So if we are smaller, it will be the smallest. The next one, if we are larger, if we are smaller again, then it overwrites again until we hit the last one, which is the largest weight. If we are small, wait, we should be larger. Wait, now I'm confused. So let's say we have 1, 2, we have 5 and 10 are the two weights. So we check the first one. If we roll a 3, it will be smaller than 5. So we select 5, but 3 is also smaller than 10, so we select 10, which is incorrect. If you roll a 7, is it incorrect? If you roll a 7, then it's not the 5, so we select again. I'm confusing myself. Hi Adenzu, nice to see you again as well. We're currently working on an RNG system for the enemy spawner, since we have a new enemy, which is a charging enemy, which should have a lesser spawn rate than the regular one. So I know it's working like that somehow. I just need to figure out how again. No, it is correct, because let's say we have a total weights of 8. No, let's go with no, it is correct. We have a total weights of 15 because we had 5 and 10. So the total weights of 15. So if it's smaller than 5, it goes to the 5. If it is 8, it is smaller than 10. So it doesn't go to the 5, but it goes to the 10. If it's larger than 10, it goes to none. So it would be larger, actually. Wait. Oh god, I'm confusing myself. I can't think on stream. I can't do math on stream. Don't do this to me. It should only go to 10. Why am I making it with 5 and 10? This is with 1, 2, 3, and the total weights are 6. So we want a random number between 0 and 6. So ideally, yeah, everything above 3. Yeah, it is larger. It is larger. It should be larger. So let's go through. We have 1, 2, 3. It is 6 total. We roll a 1. If it is larger than 1, it will be the first enemy. And what if it's smaller? I guess it would be -1 then. Wait. If the random value is larger than weights, -1. No, minus the smallest weight. Because it needs to start at 0. Minus weights of 0. Yeah, we need to subtract the smallest weight. So it starts at 0. If the random value is larger than 0, it will be the first element. Then if it's larger, then the second element minus the first element. Up to sum of all, just subtract for any weight that is not less than remaining total weights. If you're generating a random value from 0 up to sum of all, just subtract for any weight that is not less than the remaining total weight. That would also work, but this one works as well, right? I think I won't even, yeah, let's just print it. Print selected. No, print the random value, wait. Like you subtract? What do you mean by subtract? Subtract for any weight that is not less than the remaining total weight. I think it's correct actually. Let's just go with this. And then this will be the selected enemy instantiate, and then this will be random every time. This will be set every time. The total weights, the sorted weights can be at ready. And then we can the total weights as well. So let's do these on ready. I guess. And then total weights. Weights. And we that will be an array of float. And then yeah, well, that's fine. So this will be that, and then total weights plus equals weight equals 0, 0. Move the initializer. You can think of weights as blocked for some length as long as the weight random value would be a length from 0 to some, and it's greater than sum of some, but not all. So you find the one that is at the edge. I could draw, but positive for me. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I'm doing, but I'm looping over it and just override it. So I can set it immediately with, so I get the index as well. So we start at 0, and then we just see if it is it larger than the next one, and then we override it. But yeah, it is kind of convoluted how I'm doing it, I guess. But it's fine. Unless it's not working, then it's not fine. Let's try it. The total weights are calculated here. Then the weights are set and sorted. And sort doesn't have a return, right? Yeah, okay. And then here we just take a random value and the selected enemy. For all the weights. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, error. Because it didn't set the thing. That is a resource. Oh god. That will be... What will be the resource? The scene. So this will be the regular enemy. That is the... weight of 5. And then the new one... What is this? Oh, we already have one. Okay, wait. What's happening? Remove all. So this will be... 5.0. And then the charger will be a new player with a weight of 1. Save that. Right, what? Oh, do I need to edit after I assign it? Oh. Okay. Not sure if that will work. Looks weird. Pretty sure the dictionaries used to not be exportable. Maybe. Okay, enemy. 2 enemies, 3 enemies, and 1 charger. 5 enemies, 1 charger. It is working. I think. I guess 1 in 10 can be a charger. Let's put 10 on the regular one. So 1, 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 and 10. It is working flawlessly. That is an A if I've ever seen one. Alright. Yeah, let's do 1 and 8. And then... That is the spawn logic. Separate cooldown, which is the skill cooldown. Telegraphing and wind-up animation. Do we need that? Is it clear? I guess you can leave it for now and then polish it later. But currently I think it's pretty clear what they are doing. What's not clear is when they are doing it. Which can be unfair, I guess. I guess you could make them red when they are charging. By the way, do they double tap when they hit me? Because they have an attack and a charge. Let's walk into one. They are not for some reason. Can they even auto attack? They can. Oh, wait a minute. Did I decrease their damage to 5? Wait, we would still see it if it was 5. So no, I guess they don't cover it. Let me drink some water. Actually, I think I will take a... Do I take a break? I don't know. I should take an eating break. But we do have viewers right now. I don't want to leave the viewers. So let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going until the couple of people go to bed, because it is quite late at some parts of the world. So we will do a wind-up telegraph, a mini wind-up telegraph. We will make them red as soon as they are charging, and they charge with a delay. So the charger gets a delay. Let's call it export. Reminds me of potato, yeah. I was thinking that too. I need to go now. That bye everyone. Bye Florian. Good luck sleeping. Take a break. I will not take a break. But you also leave. Okay, now you're all leaving. You're all leaving just because I said I need a break. I will finish this enemy and then I will take a break. So this will be charge wind up, which will be a float of 1 second. Bye bye, Elex. See you later. So the charge wind up will be 1 second, and then use skill will actually be deferred. No, it will be timer. It will be get tree timer. Timeout. It will be charge wind up. Timeout, connect, use skill. And because I guess I shouldn't move them. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have done the use skill like this. It's kind of weird anyway. Skill ready falls using skill true. Skill cooldown timer starts. Skill ready falls. Skill ready. I guess his skill is still ready. But I don't want to go in here again. Make use skill. I guess you should have a local timer. And that will be wind up timer. And then wind up timer create. No. That is kind of weird. I guess it would just be... Okay, let's do it on the charger. Let's just add another timer here. And then will be wind up timer. That will go here. And then this will be irrelevant. And then this will be here. Where is it? Why is it not here? Where is she? Huh? So? Did I not? Oh, explode. So I guess you change it here then. Okay, one shot, don't auto start. Wind up timer, and then we do unready. Wind up timer, timeout, connect, use skill. And that will be wind up timer starts. And this will be super ready. And then if skill ready and wind up timer and not wind up timer started. And hey, what is pause? True if the timer is paused. A pause timer does not process until the property is selected false. No, is stopped. Which one's true if the timer is stopped and has not started? Is skill ready and not. Is skill ready and timer stopped? Skill ready, timer stopped, and overlapped and start the timer. And then it charges every time. That should work, right? So. And this will also prevent it from moving. No, it won't. Else, if wind up timer not stopped. Cannot. If the timer is not stopped. Wait, if the timer is stopped, we move. Because if the timer is running, we don't move. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that should work. And now it should stand still for 1 second after it sees us. And then we can make it red. Timer on nil. Did I not? I did not. Yes, I had. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. I guess I can make it half a second actually. Let's make this 0.5. And then we make it red. Modulate. Equals. Hello. Red. Dark red, I guess. Will we mix it? Hello, dark red. 0.5. Do a dark red with half alpha and mix it with the modulate. blend. Oh, it is modulate, blend. And then we blend it with the dark red. With the half alpha dark red. Wait, it is color. Like this. And then here it will be normal again. Color white is the normal modulate. Hey! That is kind of working. You're still here. I knew it. Now I kind of want to make it charge behind the target. Move towards target minus position. No, that won't work. It will be where's the target set? Here. It will be target equals player position minus position, which is the vector from them, the vector from the enemy to the player, and that multiplied by 2 should be the double distance. So let's make it 2 because it's obvious, and then we reduce it to 1.5. Wait, that will be the... That might be the vector from the center, so that might not work actually. Probably need to add our own position. Back in. Possibly. No. No, that is exactly what it... Wait, where does it go? That was pretty far. Way too far. Yeah, that is not correct. Or is it? It is not. So it would be that times 2 position plus. I guess I could make it a 6 distance, but with a normal vector. But it should be fine. It's twice the range as distance. I think. Where is it? The monster looks like angry when see the player because they smiled. I'm not smiling right now. Maybe I should smile. Maybe having the dog buff makes the enemy not charge while I'm smiling. Okay, I think it worked. We should go up to here. Wait. Oh, wait. Does the target update at the end? Oh, so the charge is decided at the end of the wait time. I guess that's fine. Is it unfair if the charge still tracks you while they are red? Should I make it so it locks in? Probably, right? So this will be 1.5, and the target position will lock in when the timer starts. And then we don't need this at all. Lock the position, start the timer, modulate the red. Yeah. This can be 0.3. I don't want it to charge too much ahead. Hey, what was the leaderboard request actually. I need to check that. Because I'm pretty sure Ilaria did actually talk about the charge distance. It is kind of like potato, but I didn't request it, so it's not my fault. Shh. I do need to increase the outline. That is working perfectly. It is actually beautiful. I'm very proud of that. Okay. The modulate should be more subtle. I just want them to turn red a little bit. I think it's pretty obvious. Maybe we can speed up the animation as well. And maybe I should cancel the attack when no enemy is in range. I guess it's a little bit too subtle actually. Maybe make it light red. Like regular red. And then 0.3. Yeah, I think it is better. Yeah, I think now that it's library we can make it 0.5 after all. Maybe 0.4, but let's see. And then after that we will... I guess you don't... Do we need a telegraph? Do you want a telegraph like in Potato? I guess you don't, because it's not requested. If people want telegraphs, they can... the bosses don't really do need telegraphs, I think. When we had bosses. I think that might be too much. Yeah, that's 2.4, that's pretty good. Okay. And then... Wind up in the animation. I guess it's not an animation. Let's remove. Let's make this. Okay, maybe. And this will be a charge wind up plus 2. Color change. Ready. Red color, whatever. Alright, and then that's it. That is our second enemy. Let's check the 0.4 thing again, if it's even looking good. One last check. How far does it go actually? Oh, it goes further? If it's further away, that's kind of annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should probably normalize it. The problem is if I don't... If I normalize it and then set it to a fixed value, it might not charge enough. So it needs to be at least... Nah, I think it's the best way. Like this. Because a fixed rate would mean if they are closer, they will charge further. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, I think this is the best way. Let's do 1.2 though. Okay, let's commit that. What did we do here? Local. Right. Okay, let's do commit all of these. So this will be skill system plus charger. Enemy plus wave. Composition. Wave weight. Wave spawn weight. Enemy spawn weights. Skill system. Enemy skill system. Plus charger. Plus spawn weights. Enemy skill system plus charger plus spawn weights. Let's do enemy charger plus skill system plus spawn weights. That's clear that it's all about enemies. Yeah. Plus local resource. Local stats. I guess you can make us separate mountains. Stats local to scene and spawn weights, skill system, new charger, enemy, and that goes hand in hand with CEST 3. Did we do anything else? Not really. I guess we did duplicate a bunch of the things. Oh god, this is gonna be a mess. Commit that. Can we push currently? Yes. Alright. So next up would be what is the next? Because it would be top 2 on the leaderboard. I think it was I am emo. It is I am emo with elite enemies. Yeah, let's start on that. And I still have the old version. Maybe I should update that. To not confuse people. Where did I put it? Did I export? Guess it would be... What just happened? Copy that to the OBC one. And then extract. And that goes here. So let's try that again. That should be the old one. The old one was closed. That is good. Alright. So... cannot rare spawns with trails and stuff. I think that is a good point to take the break. I think. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So let me do that. I will be back in 20 to 30 minutes. So let's just say 9 p.m. Elite enemies like tank enemies which have more defense and more resistance. No, it is the submission by I am emo, which is enemies that have one of 3 traits. Either a fire trail, a slowing aura, or a regeneration. And you can steal those traits when you kill them. So they will be rare spawns with different colors, red, blue, and green. So very, very detailed and sophisticated request by I am Emo. Alright, I will be back at 9 PM. Let me start a 30-minute timer on the clock. And that will be a custom 30 minutes. Farm Aura is this? Yeah. Farm Aura. Very nice. Yeah. Okay, the timer is next to me. And it is already going. I will mute myself and be right back after the timer. And maybe, actually, I kind of want to have the game running, but that is probably not possible. I guess I can make us invincible. Let's do player music gameplay 2 player health max. Let's see how quickly we die. I think it will be pretty quickly, honestly. I don't think we will last 30 minutes on this. Although, I think the maximum enemies is 100. And they attack with 10, so it's 100 times 10, 1000 damage per second. Let's see how long we can survive. Probably not very long. Bye! Not bye, see you later. Actually, I forgot something. I need to change the music as well. Let's export that. Save, export, so we can go full screen. Export that, stop the music. Okay, close. And then it will be game dev, ItaGy, export, Windows, start the Excel. Okay, and then we go to game capture. Alright, and then we make the music. Alright, that should be it. Let's see how long we can survive. And since it's right at 30, I will paste the be right back here. And then the timer. Oh, we can't see the timer. It's fine. No, it's not fine. I need to go to this package. No. Can I put the timer here somewhere? Probably can't. Unfortunate. I guess you have to set this to be okay. See you later. Hey, I'm back. Hello. And I may have overdone it a little bit on the HP. So we definitely survived a lot. I guess the enemy limit, really got us saved here. But this was a good stress test as well, because I was not sure if the maximum amount of enemy would lag something or not with the lightning, because it hits everyone. So yeah, that is good. The cheer guys is win. Yeah, we are just a cheer guy. Let's see, where's the doggo? Hey, what up? That looks good to me. And I can't even submit my score because can't die and there's no pause menu. Alright, that's enough. Let's set the health back. And then turn on the music. Monster laughed at by the cheer guys. Oh, they are the cheer guys. Not sure about that. Let me check one last thing. By the way, Florian, since you are still here, did you notice that the weird video that had over 400 views went back to only over 300 views? YouTube is weird. Yeah. Alright. Then just as a side note, let's continue. So the next thing will be... What will it be? Innate. So we want 3 innates, 1 red, 1 blue, 1 green. And they will get a fire trail, an aura, and I guess it's a healing aura. Is it a healing aura? Maybe. Or just regeneration on the enemy. Let's start with the blue. I think that one. Actually, should we start with the boss? What was the order on the leaderboard? Wait, do you see this? Yeah. Do you hear it as well? I think so. Yeladia, then I am Nemo with the leads, then Steven, who is basically already done, and then the bosses, and then the creature system. Yeah. Let's do the elite then. Cannot rare spawn, so... What will this be? I guess it will be a new enemy too. And that will be... I guess it won't have a skill. Will it have an attack? Or will it move differently? I guess the fire trail one will just randomly move. The blue one will move with enemies or follow the player without engaging them. Maybe. And the regeneration will stick with the most enemies. That might be quite complicated, actually. Let's see. Yeah, let's name this enemy elite. Maybe call it enemy rare. I mean, they did say elite, right? So maybe it should be elite. Enemy elite. And they will have their own script. And scripts. And then I guess it will depend. Maybe we should make 3 of them. No, I kind of want to randomize the aura. So let's actually do a new scene. And this will be called Fire Trail Aura. Let's call it Aura Fire Trail, so they will all be auras. Let's call it Aura, so they can inherit. Yeah, let's call it Aura. And that will just be a sprite, which will be the aura indicator sprite. The monster have aura and we can steal the aura like the green elite monster will have a regenerate aura, so when we steal the aura from the monster, so the HP will recover. Yes, that is exactly what it is about. According to I Am Emo. That's why we will make separate scenes, so we can just assign them. So, and this will get a aura script. And scripts. Wait, cancel. Cancel. This will be aura OBC 2. Beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. Salmandami, welcome. Thank you for the follow and kick. Can this be a real viewer? Let's wait 10 minutes to find out. But you are welcome, and I'm sorry for the follow mode because we have a bunch of advertising bots here, so we are in 10-minute follow mode. So the player will have a new skill to steal the aura. I think it's on kill, if I remember correctly. Let's check the leaderboard. More HP, larger model. The kill defense in effect. Killing them grants the same buff for 10 seconds. Yes. So they will be on kill. So aura indicator sprites. Maybe this will just be the circle. We have a bunch of circles we can work with. So this will be the red circle. I guess it would be the white circle and then we replace it with the other ones. And then for Wednesday, because tomorrow I'm not here, for Wednesday I will make some sprites for that. Generate some and clean them up. So this will get a script that is Aura OBC2 in scripts. I wish it would use the photo automatically. Okay, and that will just be class name or OBC2. Extends node. And then I guess it won't have much actually. Will it have anything? Yes, it will have a timer. I guess it won't be. I guess only on the player, but it's fine. Let's put a timer. That will be player or a fade timer. Maybe it should be a timer on the enemy as well. We have to ask IMEMO. That will be 10 seconds. It will be one shot. Then it will be auto start. Actually, but yeah, let's have that. Seems. Why is that? Let's just call it indicator sprite and this just fade timer. And then no, it is not auto start because it doesn't fade on enemies. I guess it would fade on enemies. Like, so you have to kill them within a certain time, otherwise you don't get the aura. Maybe. But it's not specified, so we have to ask IMEMO. So for now we will make it a one shot and not auto start, and then on ready. On ready, we will check if the parent, the owner, is in group player, and if it is, we will stop the timer. Export that so we can access it easily. When the fade timer will start, and then we will do fade timer connect fade, and that will be function fade, and that will just be a tween. Fade, it's just tween, whatever, equals create tween these, set these in out, and then tween property will be self modulate alpha a to 0 over 0.1, and then it will do that a couple times. 1 0 1 0 1, and then fades out. So it blinks 3 times and then it's gone, and then it is tween callback Q3. I guess that will be timeout. And then while attached, which is process, we don't need delta, or we might need delta actually. But yeah, actually we do. While attached, func apply effect pass, which will be implemented by the children, while attached, which is always. I guess it shouldn't be owner, it should be specific owner attached to, which is a node 2D, which is, can we do all player or enemy? I guess I would need to inherit something. I guess it's just no to them. Who cares? Maybe not. Maybe we make this enemy. And then this will be attached to player. Will? Actually, no. Let's make... kind of want to... I guess... No, we can't. It's impossible. We need to make them inherit, which is annoying. Maybe I should have thought of that at some other time. Yeah, whatever. We will work around that. So, attached to player and attached to enemy. And that will be player OPC1. I guess it doesn't matter actually. Attached to will just be a node to the... It could be attached to the ground as well. It doesn't really matter. We can extend it like this. So we can actually do attached to is in group player. And then else attached and live attached to owner is in group enemy. We do enemy equals attached to. So it passes, we convert it to the enemy type. And then we say enemy type connect bind, no, not bind, connect attach to player. I guess it wouldn't be. I guess it's spawn a new one. New aura player aura equals self duplicate, and then player. If you don't have enemy, that's player. The enemy is the player. I'm gonna disappear now for sure. Good night, Kohari, and everyone. Or morning, I guess. Yeah. Sleep well, Florian. Thanks for hanging out. Enemy player, add child, player aura. So now it will trigger the ready, which will trigger the timer. I guess you can. I guess you don't have to. I guess you can just do. Okay, I guess you don't even have to check. So we can just do if attached owner is the enemy, then player aura. I guess you don't even have to do that. We can just do How do we do this? I guess it would be player and child self, no? Can the enemy remove child? Self? Will it trigger the ready again? Which doesn't matter because it will be on the player, so we can then fade timer start. Like this, I think. And then the enemy attached to... I guess this can be an enemy then. Do we even need that? Can we just do owner? I guess it would be. I never know what owner is. What does owner actually do? Let's check. Owner. What does owner do? Owners are not properties that set automatically when you save a scene. Every node in that scene will have its owner set to the scene's root node. This makes for a convenient way to connect child signals to the main node. Oh. Can I set the owner then? Self owner equals player. Like this. I guess you don't even need to remove it because if the enemy died, it will... Wait. The enemy didn't die. What am I doing? What is happening? Didn't I try to connect died? If attached to owner, enemy, and then enemy and died, connect. Didn't I do this? Am I stupid? Attached to player, which will be unattached to player. So it will be that. Only enemy died. So attached to, which we don't have anymore, it is... Oh... I guess you do need it then, otherwise you don't know that we are attached to an enemy. I guess you can attach it. I guess you can set the owner from the enemy. So it's just if owner is a group enemy. I guess it doesn't matter either because it always spawns on the enemy. So it will just be this. And then that doesn't matter either. So it's just owner as enemy connect and then this will be transfer and then this will not matter and that will just be where is enemy? Why is this not throwing an arrow? Connect, this will be func, so we can pass owner. And that will be enemy. And then enemy player. I guess you can set player. And then this will be player, owner, player. And then transfer to. This is transfer to. I guess this would just be a node then. New owner, which is like node 3D. And then this will be new owner, child, add child. And this will be elegant. I'm not sure how I am cleaning this up so well while I'm implementing it. I am quite surprised by myself. So new owner, because now we can use the transfer to in the enemy to set the aura to themselves. Which I guess doesn't really work because we do have instantiated anyway, so never mind. But it could technically transfer to other enemies, which is also nice. So new owner, add child, self, and then new owner, no, self, owner, I guess it's just owner then, new owner. Then fade timer start. If new owner is in group player, fade timer start. Now this will be process, apply effect. I guess it should be a timer as well. Let's make a second timer. That will be... Actually no. This constant. So apply effect will be implemented by the children. Child instance. And then that will be specific to which aura it is. So let's see, and that will be way smaller. It will be offset. Or not. So this will be 0.1. And then the offset will be minus 300. That is way too little. Minus 2000. So it should be above the head. I think that is quite large actually. How large is the player? Or the enemy? Oops. What have I done? Scenes. That actually looks kinda cool. Maybe I should make it orbit. Let's put it to... Actually, let's make it even smaller. CO5. And then minus 2500. Why is it moving less when it's smaller? It's kind of weird. Maybe I should... Actually... Maybe I shouldn't offset it at all. Because it is the positioning, and then we can make it orbit. I guess you just put it above. And then we fix it to one aura at a time, because it's only 10 seconds anyway. Wait, no, this is the indicator sprite of the aura. No, this should be at 0. What am I doing? This will be at 0. The aura, the indicator, the position. Yeah. Each character will have a slot for this. I think. Maybe. Actually, no. Change my mind. Because it's annoying to make a slot for everything. So it will just be at children and then... But that is curious. Why is the offset based on the scaling? Whatever. Let's do minus 500 here. Minus 300. minus 200, I guess. Yeah, minus 230. Minus 250. Or do we put it in front? Yeah, let's do minus 200. That's fine. We were animated anyway. At some point. Actually, let's do that right now. Animation. So I do want to have it orbit, but for now it's easier to just make it float. So we will not make it orbit because we want to save time. So we get to implement everything because again, not available tomorrow. So we only have Wednesday to get the rest done, and it is quite difficult. Although I did start really late on Wednesday, I really should. Maybe I might stream tomorrow evening later, but only maybe. So on, yeah, maybe tomorrow evening. If I'm not there tomorrow, I will be earlier on Wednesday, since now I do have the new microphone, so I don't have to set anything up on short notice, hopefully. And then this will be floating. And then this will be auto start, ping pong. We get it 2 keyframes on the position for the sprite. And this will go to minus 150, minus 100, and then ping pong. That is incorrect. It is minus 250. It is actually minus 220. And I wanted to ease. How do I do that? Yeah. Wait, that is a great way to learn easing. So this is ease in out. This is ease in. And this is ease out. So we want in out. It's kind of nice. Wait, that's easing in more and out. Wait, is it easing in out? I feel like it's not. Why can I only use it on one? Wouldn't it be an S? The in out? Because this one is in, this one is out and this one is in. So the center is linear. But what if I want both? Oh, I can't because it's ping ponging. I guess that's fine. And then make this 0.5. Wait, what? Wait. Make this 0.5 and then this 0.5. Here's what's bouncing. Oh, it's separate per keys. I can make it ease. Because this will ease in. And this will ease out. Wait, this will ease in and the other one will ease out, so it's out in. That is not correct. This one will ease in and this one will ease out. Wait, what is happening? Do I have to make them both? This has no effect. I guess I do have to make another keyframe. So that would be 1, and then the third keyframe will be the same as the first one, and then it ping pongs. Wait, what the hell? But I can ease in. Oh, I can do it! Just can't make it with the thing. So it will be 0.5. Just need to right click it. So easing out on this one as well. Okay. Yeah, now it floats. We should do that to the submission cards as well, actually. It's a bit fast. Yeah, let's do 0.7. Okay. Save that. And now it can just be attached to anything. So now it gets a apply effect. I guess you don't even need to do this already. Could just call transfer to and then call this. But it's fine. What is this warning? Delta never used. Delta. Okay, so now on the enemy elite, they will get an aura. I guess you don't really know how to attach a new one. So it will actually be a script aura. This will extend enemy. And then this will be our reset. And while we are at it, why is this OBC1? I guess it doesn't matter actually. Nah, it kind of doesn't matter. This one should be 2 by default. Save that. And then this one will be but if I have the resources, whatever. I was just thinking, if I have the resources local to every scene, then why do I need multiple resources? The answer is I don't, but it is better for organizing. So enemy elite OBC1, OBC2, and then this will be, wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah, let's make a new one. Enemy starts 2. That will be enemy elite, and then the enemy elite gets less damage. No cooldown. I guess the cooldown doesn't really matter. Except that it doesn't have a skill anyway, yet. Health max will be 10, 9. It takes 3 hits in the beginning. I guess it would be 7 then. No. Yeah, 7. No, let's do 6. So it takes 2 hits in the beginning. And then after the first wave, it takes 3. Attack damage will be 5. Skill damage will be 15 actually. It doesn't have a skill, but it's fine. So no, let's leave it at 30 then. Attack cooldown will be 2. Doesn't really attack much. And is pretty weak. The movement speed will be 300. But it won't actually charge the player to randomly move, I think. So let's save this as a scene. And then what happened here? Didn't we just... No, we didn't. So this will be class name. And then we delete mobility2. And then... Izumi, hey, welcome back, welcome back. We are still at it. And if you are curious, we have... Not sure if you saw it already. We implemented the first of the 5 submissions for the next cycle, which is a charging enemy requested by Villaria. And it has a spawn rate of 1 in 8, I think. And it is this guy here. And in charging enemy fashion, they get red and charge onto my position. And now we are working on an aura system where you can steal enemy auras. So we have this aura here, which is our first aura, with this little floating animation. So these circles are placeholders, but this is the aura indicator above the enemy end. And that will be a standalone entity because the aura will be stealable. So if we kill an enemy, it will be transferred to the player and then start to fade over 10 seconds. So the player can steal them for 10 seconds. And we made it a parent node, so the children can implement it because there will be 3 different auras. 1 for a fire trail, 1 for a slow aura, and 1 for a regeneration field. And now we have to attach them to the elite enemy, who starts with this aura and is a rare spawn. So the elite enemy gets a aura selection, which will be export auras. And that will be an array of aura, which you need to set on the class name here. We have it already, so it should be... I guess it would be per resource. Wait, what am I... What's happening? Why is it complaining? Oh, wow. Right. And then this will be an array of auras. Sadly, I do have to go, but I figured I'd just check in. That's fine. You saw the update, so you have seen enough. Have fun, whatever you are doing. I'm not here tomorrow. If I am here, I will be here very late. I will be back on Wednesday if you are interested. And we also have a Discord that you can join if you want. And I will make all the announcements there as well. Thank you very much, I also do. Alright, this will be a list of auras that can set here. So this will be 3 auras and then we just randomly spawn them. And on the start it will be the same aura. And then we use child auras to set them. So we just assign the aura theme. Well, see you in the Discord then. It is very, very, very low populated right now because I only created it yesterday. So only my most loyal viewers are currently in there. So you will hopefully fit right in. It is very empty. Where's the aura? Here. So that should be assignable, no? Oh, because it's a script, this should be a resource because it will be instantiatable scenes. What's happening? It lights up, but it doesn't assign. Why is that? Huh. Didn't we do the exact same thing on the other... on the game... on the spawner? What is a dictionary? Does it have to be a dictionary? But this is a resource dictionary, so it should work. Maybe it's not... No, it should definitely work. Hello? What if I make it a dictionary? Does it still not work? Dictionary, resource, string. So now that is working. Array. Oh. Wait, is it because I made 3 at once? No, it just didn't load correctly. Okay, so this is the aura, and then we select a random one on ready. Because when this enemy spawns, it will call ready. And then we can just do... auras pick. Because there is already a function to pick a random element. Auras pick random. And that will be aura instantiate. And then aura owner equals... I guess you do make it... I guess it doesn't really matter. Aura equals self. And then aura... Yeah, we do need to set the type, otherwise we can't see the autocomplete. So the aura will be aura obviously 2, and then aura... Oh no, right, that is correct. And then... it will be add child aura. And then after add child, it will trigger the ready, which will connect the timer to fade, which will not start automatically because it's only active on the player. And then we will connect the died event of the enemy to transfer to the player. So this should work. So all we have to do now is assign the elite enemy to the dictionary here. And then the spawn rate will be 1 in 20. Wait, that's incorrect. It will be 1, and then this will be... I guess you should make this 1, so we don't have to adjust it all the time. And then this will be 0.125, 1 in 8. And then this will be 0.05, 1 in 20. And then, depending on the picked aura, we make a... I guess you don't cast it, because it could be anything. I guess you do have to. Can we check the type somehow? So if... No, it doesn't matter, because the enemy will have the aura on top. What was the wording on the submission, actually? It was... the color defines an effect. Should I do that? I guess so. Yeah, sure, why not? So it will be larger. I mean, I have to, right? It's the design directive, so by the winner, so it will be larger, is what they said. So that should not be a charger because then people will think it charges. So we need a new sprite for that. I guess you can use the normal sprite because it will be... Wait, what am I doing? That is the charger. Elite. Where's the still open? Let's close all of the things we don't need. So Elite will be... Yeah, it does already have the sprite. So we will modulate to the color of the scene. Maybe the aura only goes... maybe we don't do it with the sprite on the aura. Maybe we just take the color. Kind of wanted to have this, but maybe not. But we need it for now. So all we have to do here is modulate equals aura modulate. And then we modulate the aura respectively. So this one will be... I guess you can't. Not really. Yet. But it will be fine. So... let's see. Modulate to aura modulate. Because the aura is white, so we can put it into any color. Then add child aura, which will start the effect. And now we just implement the effect. Actually, the enemy should be larger. So this will be slightly larger because I don't want to make this effect too strong because it's already a different color. Or it's gonna be a different color. And then even the color should be subtle because the aura effect is already a color. So let's blend this. Which will be modulate, blend, color, and then add 0.5 strength. This is 0.4, as we did with the other ones. And then that should be fine. And now if we modulate the aura to yellow, we should be able to see the effect of the spawner. Just to test it. So it's 1 in 20, so it will take quite a bit for one to spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Then we got the 1 in 8. Oh, 3 spawned here. Damn. That's a lot of... Did we mess up the ratio? Or did we just get unlucky? No elites yet. There should be our first elite soon. Iron is spawning so quickly. Wait, did we not add... We did add the elite, right? Pretty sure we did. I guess I should up the spawn rate just to see it. Elite enemy gameplay gets the... Oh, it didn't get added. Did we not save? Did it remove it? Where is it? Elite. Why is it an object? I feel like it's different. Point. Maybe it should be 1 in 15, not sure what that would be, but 075, 08, 075. I guess it is actually. Wait, why is it different? Like, it's a resource. Oh. Enemy elite. Why can't I even assign a resource? Oh. Because it's a resource. 0075. Add. I guess I didn't add it. Okay, let's see here. I'll drink some more water. What's the arrow here? Apply factor here. Because it's not implemented yet. So now we should have 1 in 15. If it doesn't... He died on nil, so the owner... The owner is 0, so ready is called before the owner is set. So ready is called on instantiate? That can't be right. Is it? Maybe I should do... I thought ready was called on add child. Enter tree of the parent, enter tree of the children, ready of the children, ready of the parent. Already? The enter tree is called before ready. So enter tree would be called before ready. So ready is called last, so why is it called before? I'm confused. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just like attach to, and then that is more robust anyway. So we do attached to, and that will be attached to enemy. So that is safe, and then this will be attached to, and then new owner. I guess this will be if attached to, and then attached to equals null, and then this will be I guess you can make it payload, and then this will be is in group enemy, and then this will be as enemy, and then this will be new to load, and then load. I just know the thing because it's a lot. Let's do new owner, new parent, and then attach to new parent add child self, and then new parent is in group player, fade time will start, else this. I guess not really. Let's do else elif this, and then instead of calling this we do attach to transfer to attach to already. It's kind of weird. I guess you don't call it at all. And now we just call it on the... that we also don't need to... That can be here. We don't need a ready. And then we use the transfer 2 on the enemy. Instantiate the aura. Modulate ourselves to their blend. And then we do aura transfer 2 cells. And then the child will be added automatically because that's what transfer 2 does. We could set the honor here as well, but maybe we don't need to. I guess you should, because then we can check on the effect if the honor is enemy or player. Honor equals new parent. I guess you can just use the attach to. And then the attach to honor. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. This should work, right? So 1 in 15. So our first one was a charger, which is 1 in 8. Oh, there's already one. And they... wait, that can't be right. That is fishy. Why is this? Wait. Charger? Delete? Did I override the normal enemy? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I don't coach super. Shouldn't. Wait. Yeah, I guess. That is kind of weird. Maybe I should leave this at 4 numbers. So this is gonna be 1, 2, 20. Yeah, make it integers in the calculation, maybe. So that is already 2 chargers, which is worrying. It is very worrying. But did I mess them up? Did I mix them up? What is happening? Gameplay OBC2 save empty. Regular enemy. Waiting 10. Charger. Waiting 2. 1 and 5, I guess. Elite. 1 in 10. Save. It is the main one for some reason. It feels random. It was working before. So these are not the quickest for some reason. That seems like a very uniform distribution. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's... That is so weird. Let's check the rating again. Where did we do it? On the gameplay OBC2. So we set already the total weights to 0. We check the values, which is 10 to 1, which is 13. Total weights plus equals weight. So it would be 13. Then we take the weights to an array of floats that we sort. So it is sorted in descending order, I think. Ascending order, which is good. That is intentional. So these are sorted. And then when we spawn an enemy, we take a random value multiplied by total weights. So it's between 0 and 1. So if we multiply it, it should be between 0 and 13. I guess you can do it with 1 then. So 1, 0.2, 0.1. So we take a random value between 0 and 1, selected enemy resource. For I in weight size, which should be 3, we run total resource duration, which is the random value, which is, let's say, 0.5. If 0.5 is larger than the first element, which is 0.1, so larger than 0.1 minus 0.1. If 0.5 is larger than 0, which it is, we select that enemy. Or the keys are not sorted. That explains it. Goodbye 5. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. So we don't sort the keys, which is bad. Can we not sort? So how do we? Can we get the indices of the sorted? Maybe we should just use sort custom. Yeah, let's do sort custom. Sort custom, and then we do func. Maybe it will be return a your avatar scared me. I'm not scary. Am I scary? I'm cute. Wait, my avatar. Yeah, that is scary. Never mind. That is very scary. So sorry about that. Sort custom, return a. Can we sort on a dictionary? I guess it doesn't really matter. Man, it's only the weight was the key. So AB, can we? Oh, can we wait? Can we do it? Enemy resource weights sort? Does this work on a? Wait, does it actually work? I don't think so. Sort dictionary. Godot. There's no order. You want to put the keys in the array. So 10 the keys in the array. So wait. I just need to save the stupid indices of the weights. I don't know how. Because sorting doesn't return anything. Wait, sorts the dictionary in place by key. This can be used to ensure dictionaries with the same content produce equivalent results in getting the keys, getting the values, and converting to a string. So I can sort custom on a dictionary, no? But it sorts by keys, I want to sort by values. Sort dictionary by values, video. It's weird that they say you can't do it, even though there is a method for it. Maybe I should just not use the resources. Man, my brain is not working this late in stream. Enemy resources values weights. Weights should be sorted. Sort. And then only the weights are sorted. So I can't take... I guess it's... Wait. Spawn enemy. Now it goes over the weights in order. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Otherwise this won't work. So selected enemy would be the one that equal. Oh god, that is terrible. But I will do it anyway. Okay. Let's do enemy weights, find key by no weights value weights that's fine. Thank you by value word. Yeah, like that can't be right here. What if they have the same weight? Oh no. Or it is the first one. If they have the same weight, it doesn't matter. It's just a 50-50. Wait, if they have the same weight, then it will always take one of them. Always the same one, actually. So that is a bug. Because if we have two enemies with the same weight, it will always only take one and never the other. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's make a fix me equal weight breaks. We'll only select one enemy. Whatever. I just want to know if it works. It's not an issue though. We can always change the weights. If we see that no enemy spawns, it should be an easy thing to find, especially with the fix me. So that's a rare spawn for some reason. They are still spawning in the incorrect way. Enemy resource, find key by weight array. Why? The charger should only spawn 2 in 10. If random value. Wait. I hate this. You know what? I don't care. Let's do... Let's do it manually. Switch. No switch. No case. If rand value smaller 0.1 it will be smaller equals, it will be... Oh, what am I doing? I had such a nice structure, now I'm ruining it. Just checking whether maybe you forgot the brackets. Brackets? Welcome back, Nilaria. Forgot the brackets. Oh. Weights of RA. Find key. So number can get. Finally returns first key whose associated value is equal to value. 74. Not sure what you mean. Because this would be the same, because it can't compare to this and then subtract. I guess it can, but I don't think it does. Because it was working before, the only problem was the how we access the keys, because the weights are sorted and the keys aren't. Yeah, you can't... I think it always does the comparison after calculation, because it wouldn't make sense to compare, to just say if number, especially if it's... I guess it would just say is 0 now. It wouldn't compare a string, I think. Why is it? Why was it work? Oh yeah. Why does this not work? Okay, whatever. What was the other guy saying last time about minus? Was it also you know there? No, it was the... What was it? Maybe it was Glendios. You know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Or I'm not gonna ask ChatGPT, I'm going to ask Gemini Flash. So the fix me is wrong because it's not working. Let's revert to the other one. Okay, let's do this. I'm trying to get the randomly weighted select working. The weights are sorted in a list, but the keys aren't in the same order. Oh, but yeah, it makes sense because GD scripts. The weights you just subtract it. You start with names you person. Weights 0 to 1. Now the dictionary with 0 to 1 weights. Select random enemy resource. Weighted items append. Total weight, weighted items. And then the weight equals resource weights of enemy resource. Also, they go over the keys. And then weighted items append. They basically make a new dictionary. Normalize weights if they don't sum it. Random value plus equals item weight. Trick of random value floats within the current item's weight range. Yeah, why not? Let's just make a new dictionary, which will be... I guess I can make it on the spawner. Oh god, that is so imperformant, but we don't worry about performance at this point. Sorted, picked, which will be dictionary, and that will be sorted, and which will be... What will it be? Wait, that can't be right. And what? Oh! It is making an array of objects, not a dictionary. I guess it is. I guess it's an array of dictionaries. But not really. Oh god, it's too late for this, and I can't think on stream. Why have I done this to myself? There must be an easier way, right? So, E in weight size. We start with the smallest one. It should be fine. I don't get why it's not. I guess you make an... I guess you do this. Wait, what is even metal? I'm so confused. But why would find not work? Why wouldn't that work? Let's think about it. So we go in with 0 in size, so 0 in 3. And then if 0.5 is larger than 0.1 minus 0.1, you know what, screw it, we just breakpoint and that is way easier. Okay, breakpoint. So, random value 0.8. Selected enemy null, I is 0. Counter position, blah blah blah. So, if wait. But if we now continue, the selected enemy should be still null. It is not. Because the random value, oh yeah, it's larger. Yeah, so obviously it took the first enemy, which is the elite. Because it has the lowest spawn rate, which is correct. And then it should switch to the second lowest, which is the fat guy. What? How is that possible? It had 0.8. It only went through the loop once? No, the first one was empty. Wait, it is sorted incorrectly. Am I? Wait, is it sorted descending? What are the weights? The weights are the spawn weights in comparison. So is this not? So if the weight is 10 and the other weight is 1, then it would be 10 to 1 spawn weight. If it's 10, 1, 1, it would be 10 to 2. No, it is sorted like this. So the first one should already have... Wait, no, I need to step over. So now it should be the elite. So the elite is selected, and then when I step over again, it selects the second one because it's larger than the second one. So now it's the charger, and 0.4 is not larger. But did I get it wrong? Did I do it the wrong way around? That music is too intense right now. Let me turn it down. I think I messed up my idea here. Because if it's 10... the random value... Oh, I'm stupid. I removed the total weights. Which is dumb, because they need to be the total weights, otherwise it won't actually go to full rank. Even if they are normalized to 1, we still have to add them up, because otherwise it's not 1.3, which means we can never hit the biggest one. And that is also incorrect, because 0.2, if it's larger than 0.2 but smaller than 1, this one will have the highest spawn rate. So what am I doing here? What am I doing? It should be inverse. So it needs to be smaller equals. And it needs to be sorted the other way around. Can we not sort? I guess we do. Can we not invert it? Come on. Can we not do descending? No. I guess you have to do this then. So sort custom. And then this function, which is one too many. And then hey, smaller equals. I guess it's smaller. It's fine. So we sort the other way around. Why is this a of 1? It's a smaller b. And then this should be in the other order, which means we start. That is also incorrect. What am I doing? Okay, let's think again. I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid right now. It is very confusing. So, but while it was ascending, we start with the lowest one, which is 0.1, right? So 0.1, if it's larger than 0.1, the first one is not taken. If it's larger than 0.2, the second one is not taken. Not taken. But we made it to take them. Oh, right. No, if it's... It should be smaller. If it's smaller than 0.1, it will be taken. If it's smaller than 0.2, it will be taken. And if it's smaller than 1, it will be taken. Because it goes through them step by step. And the largest one has the highest chance to get taken. Okay, but what if it's larger? That also doesn't make sense. Because if it's larger than 1... No, because the 1 is always more than the other ones. So it has to be larger, but it's not in the correct order. So if it's larger than 0.1, or larger than 0 until 0.1... What am I doing? So I need to... I think now I get what the guy meant by subtracting from the total weights. Because if I subtract the random value from the total weights, then I can just make the comparison with smaller. So if we subtract, let's say we have 1.3, because that's what we have, the total weights 1.3, and then we roll a 1.1. Now we subtract 1.1 from 1.3, what remains is 0.2. And if it was 1.2, it would be 0.1. And if it was 1, it would be 0.3. If it was smaller than 1, it would be anything above. So if we do random value, if we do total weights minus random value, let's put it in brackets just in case. If we subtract it and that is smaller, then the weight, which is 0.1, then it's that one. If it's smaller than 0.2, it's that one. If it's smaller than 1, it's that one. So if we now go... That can't be right either. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? So now it can be larger, right? Can it now be the larger one? So now we have a value that is the inverse, basically. So if we rolled 1.2 out of 1.3, it would be larger than 0, which means it would be the rarest occurrence. 1.1 out of 1.3 would be 1.2, which is larger than the second one, which is 0.2. Then it would be the second one which overrides it. If we roll 1 or below, it will be larger than that again, and we should take all the others. But if it is not, if it is 1.1, it would be 1.2, which is not larger than the one of the highest one. This should work. And we don't need the defined key. No, we do need the defined key. Jesus Christ. I have overcomplicated this for sure to the maximum. I could have just copied a solution as well, because there are many solutions about this. What is it? Where are you breaking? Oh, wait, do you have a breakpoint here? Please work. Please work. Please work. Where are the enemies? Oh god, it's not working. Why is it still not working? I do need a breakpoint. Okay, so we roll a 0.452 and we subtract that from total weights, which is 1.3. Is it? Yes. Which means this is a 0.8 before we compare. 0.8 total weights copy equals total weights. So 0.5 subtracted from 1.3 is 0.8. So the first comparison is 0.8 is larger than 0, which is true. So we take the elite. Then the next comparison is 0.8, which is larger than 0.1. So we take the big one, which is the enemy charger. And then 0.8 is not larger than 1, so we take the charger. Wait. Oh god, what am I doing? Why am I doing this like this? Give me 1 second. I will make all 4 mini solve this in the easiest way possible. Okay, they do in values, sum them up. Total values, 1 equals 0, return null, yes. Sum all weights, that's what we did. Pick a random f times total weight, that is what we did. Walk cumulative weights until we exceed the roll. So resource and resource keys. Cumulative plus equals resource weight. That is what we need. Okay, so it is actually this. That is what I wanted to do from the very beginning. But I didn't know how, because I'm an idiot. So it's cumulative. And then resource and resources keys, which is the enemy resource weights, and this is the enemy resource, and then cumulative plus equals resources, which is the enemy resources weights of enemy resource, and then if roll is smaller than cumulative, select equals enemy resource. And the random value is 0. This will be nope. This is just equals. Use space characters for indentation. What are you doing, ChatGPT? How dare you use spaces instead of tabs? Okay, so that was the whole thing, but I don't really understand it. So, the cumulative is a plus and equals on the current weight. So it ends it adds the weight randomly, unsorted. Huh? It adds the weight, which is, let's say, 0.2, which is the second one. If the random value is smaller than the 0.2, it's that enemy. I guess that's true. And if it's larger, it adds the next one. I don't know if that is true. Well, I guess we tested. Because that is curious. I don't think that is... I think you need a break after selecting the first one. Yeah, true. I was thinking that as well, I just forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Because that was a return when we copied it in. And that will be... Damn, you are paying attention. That is crazy. We don't need to sort anymore. Because that is working. Let's see. I have a feeling this only works on sorted dictionaries, but maybe it doesn't. Okay, that is correct. 1 in 8. Still 1 in 8. Where are the elites? 1 in 10, I guess. 1 in 15. It should be 1 in 10 and 1 in 5, actually. Yeah, but that is definitely correct. Why are they not dying? I guess they do have quite a lot of health. Well, I should have asked the AI from the very beginning. I mean, AI is perfect for algorithms that have been figured out since decades. Just don't try to implement them yourself, and you will not suffer, like me. Okay, this will be 0.05, and this one will be 0.1, so it's 1 in 10 and 1 in 20. And then... what are the enemies with the yellow? These are elites. So the elites get a random aura, which currently we only have 1. And this is requested by I am Emo. There will be a fire trail aura, a slowing aura. So slows the player or enemies, depending on who has it, and a regeneration aura. So now that this is working, we should be able to kill an enemy and take the aura from them, which we already implemented. So we just need to make the enemy a bit squishier. So let's put them to... Wait, didn't we have an elite enemy? We did, we just didn't assign it. So that will be 1, so we can kill them in 1 shot. Otherwise it will be 3 shots after the first wave. So that should be working. When we find our first elite, we should be able to take their aura, and then we will be yellow. No, we won't be yellow actually, but we will have the yellow circle above our head. If it is working. Just need to find 1 in 20. Damn. That 1 in 20 is biding its time. Where is it at? Where the 1 in 20 at, yo? Why are they so tanky? Maybe we... Oh, there's... We did not get the aura. For some reason. let's see. Transfer. A transfer to self, yes. And then if wait, what? What have I done? If the new parent is in group player, the new parent. The transfer to is never called, is it? Wait, what am I doing here? So we do transfer to ourselves, which this will be an enemy, and then add child self, attach to new parent. And then if new parent is player, which it isn't, else if it's enemy, we attach to as enemy. This should be new parent, no? But I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's do this. Then a new parent is in group enemy, which it is. The new parent is enemy. Oh, that's enemy charger, that is incorrect. That should be elite, because only elites can have enemies. They can have auras. And then we attach the diet of the elite to the player. And then that will go in here. New parent, which is a player, add self, attach to player. Player is in group player. What do we need to attach to? Don't need it. And then here, that's enough. And that should work. And let's increase the spawn rate so that we don't have to wait ages. 2. Everyone gets an enemy elite. So now they should spawn everywhere. And if you kill them, get the aura for 10 seconds. And we didn't get the aura. And this one didn't die on one hit. What is happening? Huh? It only has 1 HP. Shoot. Oh god, there's so many bugs. Bugs everywhere, boys. Bugs everywhere. Where's the elite though? Where is it? Let's put a breakpoint on the... Wait, did I? Where's the... What am I doing? So... Those are just features. If only they were. So... Connect function transfer to... Enemy lead guide connect transfer to new parent. I guess that doesn't work because the enemy despawns before the transfer completes. And because it's parented to it, it can't work. So what we should do is connect the duplicates. Connect. It's kind of annoying. Can we not do new parents? Can we not do... Maybe I should have kept the attached to... What are we doing on the enemy here? Or transfer to self? Or owner? Self. And then we do owner, remove child self, transfer to parent, and then afterwards, I guess it should be here. Transfer to new parent owner, remove child self, new parent add child self. So it should be removed first. And then everything new parent is then will be added. And then on this, we won't be a child of the enemy anymore. So it won't be removed ideally. So the transfer should work. Wait, no. We transfer on death. So we removed the child only after it died. When does this happen? Signal died on the enemy. Dead to Shadow Hide. Not sure why this is still a thing. Create twin bind node self set ease. Died emit. So died emit. Who is listening to this? On the enemy died. On the enemy died. Enemy's erase. So this needs to be called after the other one. I guess Q3 should only do it after. Let's just try it. I think it still won't work, but maybe it will. Hopefully it will remove itself before it actually dies, which it doesn't. Wait. Why is owner 0? Why would owner be 0? Owner should be self. I guess it would be null. If owner... indent? Oh. Why is it always taking the inputs if it hits a breakpoint or an exception? It's kind of annoying. Oh boy. Please work. No, at least we get errors. Invalid owner must be ancestor. Owner must be ancestor. Which it is only after transferring. Why am I even setting the owner? It's already being set in the transfer. What am I doing? Shaking my head. Yeah. No, it should work. It's working. Poggies? No, it's not working. I lied. Why not though? Yeah, I don't think I have the help for this today. Let's try it one more time. Transfer. If owner, remove child self. I guess I shouldn't do that anyway. So let's take it from the top here. So this one, instantiates the aura, then aura, then let's say we do here, add child, aura, and then aura, owner equals self. Because after we added it, the owner can be ourselves. And then we don't do the transfer. Can I do it after? Not sure. Guess we can't. Owner equals cells, and then maybe we shouldn't. Maybe I'm doing it too complicated. I'll just instantiate it and edit, and that's it. And then we do it with ready, which will be thunk ready, which we tried in the beginning, and I didn't want to do it. But now that it has come to this, I have to. So this will just be. Let's do. Alright. Ready will be. If parent. If get parent. Wait, reparent? Wait, reparent exists? I thought this wasn't a thing in Godot. Anyone already needs to have a parent denotes owner is preserved if its owner is still reachable from the new location. Wait, since when is this a thing? So I can just do reparent? Wait. Reparent. New parent. Reparent to player. I guess you don't even need to reparent them. Okay, we will always be instantiated on an enemy, so we can actually put this on ready. And then we just reparent to the player. And this will be... What will it be? Oh, it can't be. No, it will just be parent. Get parent, because it will be the child. Get parent is the lead enemy. And then reparent to player. This is complaining. New parent, but... Error parent. We lead, and then equals get parents, and then we just do enemy. Alright, connect with parent to player, and fade. Timer, yeah, this basically. And then all of this can go. Right? Should work, right? Right? Please let me be right. I can't do this anymore. I want to be done with this so we can play some games. Why are they not telling? That's another bug. What is it? Why is it not working? Oh, we got bugs. That's good. Anonymous lambda. What? Error coding from signal to callable. That is expects you. Oh. That needs to be... Why would that... Why wouldn't that be an error before? Let's do... parent died. Parents... Guess this would be delete, and then on delete died, which is enemy. And then that would be connect on elite. And then this will be recurrent enemy get player fade out fade. Jesus, and this has become so simple, and I'm sad that I haven't done it that way in the beginning. I was so sure recurrent didn't exist in Godot because I'm pretty sure there was a guy in the Godot Discord. Hey, it has been reparented, and then we just need to reset the position. There was a guy in the beginner forum in Godot, oh god, in the Godot Discord who asked about, I think it was about why sorting on very specific issue, and I told them that they can use reparenting for this. Then I looked it up, and then people said reparenting doesn't work well in Godot, and I didn't find the reparent function, so it must be a Godot 4 feature that didn't exist before. Okay, so the reparenting works, but it doesn't change the position. So this will just be so wait, what's the transform? I guess it should be that's annoying. That is the sprite offset. So that should always work. We just need to reset the position because the sprite is already offset. So we can reset the position without resetting the offset. So it would be position equals vector 2 0, and then we parent afterwards. Right now it should be here after reparenting, so it's still local. And I guess tomorrow we will implement the effects. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not here. At least I'm not here at the usual time. I will be... Hey, it's working and it looks very cute. If I am here tomorrow, then I will be here in the evening. Okay, let's make it rare again. That's cute. It is kind of cute. And there is also... What's this? Deleted. So 0.075, which is 1 in 15. This one should be 1 to 5, 1 in 8. And then the elite enemy should have more health, which is 6. Which apparently is a bug, which we should write down as a bug. For cycle 0, 2, bug fix. Enemy health scales incorrectly. Actually, I think I know why. That is not set to local. Already figured it out. So that is fixed, actually. Most likely because it will override the health whenever a new one spawns. Or did, whatever you want to call it. So now there should be very rare ones who don't die in one hit. They should die in the second hit, third hit, and then we get the aura, and then it should fade after 10 seconds. It should start blinking, and then fade out. Hey, I guess you can make it blink longer. and that will be 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. And then we try again, and now it should last a double, which I guess you can make it 0.3 actually, because that is very short still. That will be 1 second, 2 seconds, and then it 1 second, 2 seconds, and then it will be 2.5 seconds on the last fade. So let's wait for the 1 in 15. 1 hit. 2 hits. For some reason it lasts 3 hits, which doesn't really make sense. And then after 10 seconds it fades. It fades. It fades. Then it beep, 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 beep. There we go. And then it fades out. That looks nice. And tomorrow there will be better sprites. Okay, not tomorrow. I say tomorrow every time because I usually stream every day. But I do have stuff to do tomorrow. And then this will be implemented on Wednesday. Yeah. So let's commit that. That is read aura. And that was right. Despawn fix. Okay, so that is the commit. Spawn waiting fix. And we read enemies. This is a new line. Read enemies, hence the with the steal of aura. Correct that. And then we push that. Okay. Push. End it, I guess. So we export and test one more time. Close this. And then close this. So now we test it one more time, and then we jump over to some rivals of Aether 2. And then we play until we lose because it's already late. And that's what we do here. Usually. Windows, ItaGy. Okay, let's see if we can get some elites. Which currently doesn't have an effect, but we only need to implement the effects tomorrow because we can already steal them. Which is great. Why is he so fast? Oh, I did make them faster. Oh, I didn't want to make them follow, actually. I wanted to make them walk around randomly. I also didn't want to stack effects, but that is something for tomorrow. Why are they bouncing differently? That is kind of weird, actually. Why are they bouncing at different speeds? They should have the same animation. Well, that is a bug for tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, goddammit. Aura bounces at different speeds. And then, what was the other thing that I just thought of? Wait, that's not a bug fix. That was kind of rare spawn we have. We don't have the trails. Special movements away around the player. Slash around the player. And that is the stuff for Wednesday or tomorrow evening. I'm not sure yet. Probably not though. Because if I have the choice, I would probably not do it. And I'm not sure when I will be back. Alright. That is stuff for next time. I should always say next time instead of tomorrow, then I would never make the mistake. So next time, we implement the fire trail, the slowing aura, the regeneration, and after that we get some bosses done. Damn, bosses! Ooh. Alright. Let's play some roles. Operator 2. Good luck, Kohari. Thank you for streaming today. I am still streaming, but if you are leaving, then I wish you a good night. We play until we lose, which could be the first game as it was last time. And it could also be the 10th game as it was never, because our highest streak was 6, I think. So it is unlikely, but let me lean back in my chair. And I think the new microphone doesn't move with me, so I actually need to calibrate that. Alright, can you still hear me? I think you can. I might be a bit quiet. Actually, I don't think I'm quieter at all. Maybe not. Maybe a little bit quieter. Probably not though. This should actually still fit quite well. And I can still bounce around. Whee! Maybe it's even fun too. Maybe it does make. I usually do need to review the word from today because the new microphone will be very interesting. I think it did make a bunch of weird noises along the way. But maybe not. Okay, let's change categories. Oh, we weren't just chatting today. That's why we have so many new viewers. No, that can't be right. We don't have new tutorials, actually. So it didn't make a difference. Let's do Harvels. Of tool. And then on tick as well. Harvels. Of tool. Okay. Yeah. I feel like we won't find a game today. For some reason. Why is Kick always restarting the stupid stream preview? Okay. Hey, just in time. I was just done on the second screen. Actually, I'm not done yet. I need to move to the corner. Whee! Whee! Why is it so hard to kick? Please. Whee! Alright. Corner it is. Okay, we have a platinum player, which means there is a chance, a non-zero chance that we will lose our first game, which would end the stream. Let's try to not lose. And they are on a win streak of 3, so it might be difficult. And I'm really not informed today because it is incredibly hot and I don't feel in shape at all. He thought he got me. Got him. Maybe I am in form. Wait, how was it not? Jesus, that was so close. If he didn't cancel that, I would be dead. two stocks ahead. Very in top form, maybe not. How is that not a shield? Oh, I wanted to parry that. Oh! Damn! Oh, I wanted to dodge that. Instead, I did the other thing. How is that not... Damn, he's catching up. Okay, I should have gone lower. Ho ho ho! On the downtrend. Damn, he can still win. It is a crack. They can hit really hard. Oh, he missed it. Not sure how, actually. How did they miss the pillar? Alright, first round. Looking good. Feeling good. Oh, that is not what I wanted to ban. Now he's taking the ice stage. Oh, he's not taking the ice stage. Lucky I had that one. Yeah, he's not having it this time. Jesus. What the hell? We in the neutral dodge? Spot dodge, I mean. I almost got him. This with the double hedgehog. What? Damn. What? Did we lose this? Oh. Alright, even. Oh, damn. Damn, he's playing really well, though. It's not coming too. Oh, almost got the tip out. Oh, Jesus, that is not something that he is happy about, I'm sure. Well, and that is not something I'm happy about. Ah, maybe. Uh-oh. No! God damn it. Could have won that. I messed it up. But it is not over yet. It is 1-1, one round lost. It would be quite nice to not have to go after the first game again. But it is my pick on the stage, so maybe that will be an advantage. How? Damn, I'm missing things that I shouldn't be missing. I hate grab combos. The grab combos on bread is literally 50-50, which is very annoying. Damn, he really got me down. Oh boy, this is not looking good. God damn it. Oh, that's the tip I did miss earlier. He always does that. Why am I not parrying? I mean, I tried to parry and get the timing wrong. How? Okay, bro. Already? That doesn't connect? Bro, come on. Please. Yes. Oh god, 67%. It's like one hit and we're gonna. Potentially. Yeah. Ooh. How? Jesus. Oh, oh. I knew it. Oh, come on, man. No. No. Why is this happening to me? Maybe I shouldn't do win until. Maybe I should go back to play until we win and then until we lose, because not being warmed up and playing until we lose is kind of throwing. Like, we should play until we win and then play until we lose. That should be the new rule. We did used to do that. Wait, there's a new track? Wait, did I not? Oh god, I didn't go to the newest track. I guess you're almost done here anyway. Which makes it even worse because I would be done already. Anyway, still don't have enough coins for a good skin. And is again a skin in. Wait, I thought Tiger Claren was. Wait, wasn't Tiger Claren a skin that you get at 15? No, it was Leopard Claren. So we got two of my favorite skins in a row, and I couldn't afford them. Actually, we got three in a row because we got Leon Claren twice in a row. I guess it isn't that real, I say, and next time when we have 50k, we will never see it again. Can already tell. And also don't have enough for the good skins here, because we need 1,000 Aetherbucks, I think, for the first skin that doesn't appear in the random shop. Which I think the only skin that... I guess this one is quite nice. And the different colors, yeah, that is quite nice. What are the other ones? I can be filled by a character, that'd be nice. The entire clearing I can buy for gold. That would be a waste of aether bugs. I guess low poly clearing is quite nice as well. Especially the red one. Damn, that has some swag. What about the other ones? I think there's no other one actually. I don't like Ranger Karen. Yeah, Leon is one of my favorite as well. Leon, Holly, and Tiger are the ones that I would like to have. But if we get a champion Karen skin anytime soon, then I will not need any more. When do we get new ones though? Probably after we Karen for a while though. Anyway. Maybe I should do the... Wait, no, this Karen is now at level 100, I think. That will take quite a bit. Alright, we are still in Platinum, it's fine. So... that has been it. Is there someone to raid? Let me put on the outro music. Is there someone to raid? Otherwise, I will just summarize what we did today. Let me check. I don't think I see anyone. Nope. None of my friends are on. Because I'm the only one that streams that late. Alright. So, what did we do today? We introduced new enemies, which is very nice. We started with the Laria's request. His winning request, number 1 on the leaderboard, to add a charging enemy to the game. This is a game yet, which you can wishlist on Steam. Oh, by the way, we also have a new Discord server, which is the old Discord server, which is the only Discord server that I have and set up yesterday. Was it yesterday? I'm not sure. Yeah, that you can join also. Other than that, we did a charging enemy, as I was saying, which spawns at a 1 in 8 rate and gets red before it charges, stands still, and then charges at the last position that it saw when it went red, and then a bit above that as well, which is the standard of charging enemies, I think. We don't have a telegraph on the actual trajectory, but we will introduce that when someone requests it. The other thing we did is prepare for the elite enemies. We actually have the elite enemies already implemented. They have an aura that can be transferred to the player when they die, which is working already. There are some bugs that we have to figure out as well, but overall it is already working pretty well. So all we have to do is implement the different auras, which will be a fire trail, a slowing aura, and a regeneration aura. All of them can be transferred to the player for 10 seconds, as requested by Iron Emo. And if we finish that on Wednesday, we will continue with Florian's suggestion, which was bosses. So we will have a boss every 5 or 10 ways that has a unique skill, or 1 of 2 unique skills. I'm thinking of having 1 boss that stomps and 1 boss that flows with mortals with some telegraphing. So that should be very fun as well. And then the last thing that we will implement is the thing that I suggested, if we have time, because I don't want to make my suggestion be focus. So that will be the upgrade system for the creatures, which also ties into Iron Emo's old suggestion of breeding creatures, because I was not able to implement that either on Cycle 0. So yeah, that has been it. Thank you everyone for watching, and I say bye! Oh, and see you on Wednesday, and maybe tomorrow evening, and yeah, but definitely Wednesday, and probably early on Wednesday, because we need more time. And the next cycle starts on Thursday at 7 PM CEST, so stay tuned. Bye, and wishes on Steam!